What is up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here with you. It is Friday. It is Cage Fury Fighting Championships. It is our pilgrimage over to OnlyFans because, of course, Cage Fury puts their prelims on OnlyFans. And then we will be watching the rest on Fight Pass. And then we roll right into the weekend. We are unfortunately not doing One Samurai 2 because it is $40 and it is 8 fights and it is 3 MMA fights and fucking 5 or 6. I guess it's 9 fights. 9 fights, 3 MMA, 6 kickboxing. I understand Japan, primarily kickboxing, no Muay Thai, but no Muay Thai at all. No Muay Thai at all. There was Muay Thai on one Samurai fucking 1. So anyway, we're not waking up at 4:30 in the morning. We are hanging out with Cage Fury tonight, and this thing should be starting in about 14 minutes or so. I think that 7:15 is what I saw for the start time for this thing. So we've got OnlyFans up. We're ready. Let you know when the feed starts. Oh, and I already got a timer going, but I will turn that off. And I will start the timer when the event starts. Hope you are well. Hope you have had a good week. I have had a week that continues to try my patience. But you know what? I have gotten to a more zen state with this, where I'm like, let it continue to try to bring you down, bro. Just let it try. And your own lack of being brought down will be its own victory. So that's what I'm going with here. The adversity continues to mount, and I continue to say, not going to let it bother me. Not going to let it bother me. How could I let it bother me at this point? It's only been months of the same shit. But either way, who cares about those problems? New Free For All was out yesterday, of course. We did it live. The VOD is out on the channel now. Lots of new stuff on the channel. I think I've been live every day this week. I think so. Podcast Monday, Tuesday for the Ultimate Fighter. Wednesday was for the video watch, right? Yeah, Wednesday was for the video watch that we did, the Craig Jones video. Thursday was the free-for-all, and Friday's today. So every day this week so far your boy has been on, and that doesn't count Sunday for Muay Thai Sundays and UFC the day before. So I'm on a streak over here. Doing it up, doing it big. Looking forward to this Cage Fury card. It's been a while, I feel like, since we've watched CFFC. Hopefully it's a good one. Sometimes CFFC can be a little hit and miss, if I recall. But we're going to find out in about 12 minutes' time. Goy Nelson. Oh, Lord. Is there a link to watch prelims except OnlyFans? No, unfortunately not. Yeah, OnlyFans is the only way. Very annoying, I know, but it is free. It is free on OnlyFans. So if you are brave enough to sign up for a subscription to OnlyFans or, an account for OnlyFans, you can subscribe on there for free and you get the prelims for free. So the link to CFFC's direct OnlyFans is in the description, and I believe you can sign up straight from there if you want to bypass all of the other things on OnlyFans. Might as well. Yeah, I would say, dude, what I'll tell you, dude, is that when I watched it last time and watched the prelims for CFFC on OnlyFans, the streaming experience is very good. Legitimately, all jokes aside, all the goofy, haha, fucking tits and ass on OnlyFans, whatever. the actual streaming experience to watch a live stream on OnlyFans was really, really good. I gave it a big thumbs up. Very clear quality. No real confusing elements of it or any kind of like, having to go here and click this and do, fucking jumping through hoops or whatever. Go to their page. The little icon will tell you when they're live. Click it and you're there. That's all you need to do. So for me, I don't have much of a need for an OnlyFans account other than this, and this is serving me what I want from the experience. So I'm pretty happy with it overall. Or I was, at least the first time. I can't vouch for how this one's going to be. I believe that they're in Cincinnati, Ohio today, actually. Why is Chase Parton not there? Good Lord. Chase Parton has Cage Fury in his backyard. What's he doing? Shout out to Chase. Let everybody know, new short is out. That's the other thing. Live every day this week, new shorts coming out. Video about Anthony Smith out as well. Your boy is a content machine, people. I don't know what else to say. I am true to the game. Love of the game is embodied in your boy. But, new video about Anthony Smith. The short is also about Anthony Smith. So if you're interested in any of our coverage of that, the short is from a previous free-for-all episode, and the video is live now. Tristan Kaiser, can you tell me what time the Batista versus Kimball fight is? I can't tell you exactly. The card is above my head here. It looks like that's the third fight in, so I would say probably, if we're going to be starting in about 9 minutes, I would say probably by like maybe 8:30 or something like that. 8:45-ish. So, yeah, somewhere around there. I would say maybe about an hour and change. I will be here for the entire event, so I will let you know when that fight starts. If you want to hang out. I know Eamon Hardy IRL, who fights on the main card, excited for that. Okay, well, what I tell you and everybody else is that if you know people who are fighting on the card, we will root for them. So, you said, who was it? Hardy. Oh, Hardy is the featured fight. Oh, no. Hardy's the co-main. Oh, yeah, look at that. Yeah. Hardy is the co-main event. All right, good deal. Well, then we will have something to look forward to. How do you know him? I'm out right now, but I'll pop back in during the Batista fight. You got it, brother. I will be here. I will be here for all of the fights. And of course, if you are new here, thank you for being here. I stream a whole lot of MMA related content, videos on the channel as well. If you're on YouTube, subscribe, follow, do all the social media stuff at Yama Show on everywhere. But we bounce around a lot with the regionals. I know Batista. He used to go to my school. Nice. Very cool. Bahuzumaki. Nice. That's funny. I know Beecham Jr. We trained at the same gym, rooting for my boy. Dude, awesome. I love to see it. I love when people who know the fighters are in the chat, because that shows that like they're having some support from back home. I very much appreciate that. I think that there's a lot of fighters out there who, there are a lot that do have some good support systems, but I've heard from multiple fighters that's like, they don't really have the support system like that. Ow, Bloomis coming in with the 100 Danish kroner. Let's fucking go, brother. W's in the chat for Bloomis. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Bloomis being generous on the day of his daughter's departure. Which way? This way. There we go. That looks a little bit better. But what I was saying, I think that there are a lot of fighters who don't necessarily have like a big crazy support system of people, that aren't out there like actively supporting them. I think there's a lot of doubters when you're starting out fighting. So I think that's awesome that we get people in here who are actually rooting for fighters on this card, and I want to be a part of that. And Bloomis, thank you very much again, brother. W indeed. You're the man. And I know that your daughter is going to have a great time on her trip. What fight are you most excited about? I don't know any of these fighters personally. Not personally, like personally as in actually personally, or as in me myself either. I don't know any of these fighters. When I'm on the regionals or watching regional shows, I am looking to learn about the next generation of fighters that are going to be raising the ranks and making it up to some of the bigger promotions. So I don't think that I am familiar with any of these fighters. I might have seen one or two on the previous card, but I don't remember the names. Grundy sounds familiar, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Um, so really, I'm most excited about the fighters that you guys are excited about. Honestly, I'm excited to be supporting your fighters, and I'm excited to learn about new fighters. I mean, I'm so deeply entrenched in the highest levels of the sport when it comes to UFC, UFC one and PFL to a minor extent, or MVP as it's going to become. But I follow like the higher level stuff. So like I'm ready for the Contender Series coming up this week, and these kinds of promotions and watching these events will hopefully help me inform my knowledge of these fighters as they raise the ranks. So I'm excited about every fight equally. I just hope for good fights. John B, what's up, guys? What up, John B? Oh, and here we go. Looks like they just went live. See, that's how easy it is, man. And then you can just, join the live stream. There you go. And then you can just hide the chat. Whoa, wait. I thought you used to be able to hide the chat. Hold, please. Hold on a second, y'all. How do I hide? Oh, down there. Okay. Yeah. No, that's not it. You used to. Oh, yeah. No, okay. There you go. Yeah, there is an option to hide the chat. So basically, when you enter the Cage Fury live stream on OnlyFans, you'll see the chat on the side. If you don't want the chat, which I don't need their chat, so what you do is there's a little icon at the bottom that looks like a message bubble, and you just click that, and it'll make the chat go away, and it'll go full screen. John B, I don't have OnlyFans, so here I am. Let's go Keenan and John Ramsey. All right. Do you know them personally? Because we are supporters. As I was just saying, we are supporters of fighters who are, have friends in the chat. We're supporting your fighters here. Saw Keenan's last fight versus Hunter Lee live. Very tense fight. Could have gone either way. Looking forward to him at 205. Okay, I love it. Yeah, I mean, seriously, if you guys if you know the fighters personally, or if you just are fans of these guys and follow them on the regional circuit, let me know. You tell me the stuff that I need to know. I will inform my opinions based on what you guys are saying and how I see them fight here. So I'm just hoping for good fights. I'm hoping for exciting fights. That's the one thing I was saying before a couple of you guys came in, is that, I have watched Cage Fury before, and I do like the promotion, but I did recognize that a couple of the fights from the last time that we were watching, not necessarily the most active. So I'm just hoping for good, solid, action-packed fights, people who are actually going for it. And that's really what I want to see out of fighters at this level. You know what I mean? Like, it's one thing to see that throughout your entire career, which is what you really should be seeing, of course, like the Justin Gaethjes of the world who just go for it and really dig deep every fight. But like, you have to have that, I think, to an extent at this level. And like, I would say that, there are certainly still fighters that are like finding their sea legs, getting themselves into being a fighter. They're finding their own, their personalities. They're finding their fight style. Getting over the in-cage jitters and stuff like that, which is a very real thing. I get all of that, but like, the type of people that just have it innately. You know what I mean? Like the ones that are, it's like, it's a deeper thing with them where it's just like, I'm going in here and I'm going to fuck my opponent up. It's like, I want to see that. So hopefully we will. Yeah, I know Keenan trained with him a long time ago. All right, awesome. Well, then we will be rooting for him. Keenan is, what's his last name? Keenan is his first name? Yeah, it must be. Hunter Lee is probably top 3 regional fighters in Canada, and Keenan and him had a great fight. And he said the cut to 185 was tough, so I'm hoping hoping he's even better at 205. Yeah, absolutely. That's another thing about regional MMA. You know, what I was just saying, like, you know, the in-cage jitters, the this, the that, whatever. Finding the appropriate and comfortable weight that you either can cut down to without it killing you, or, you know, that you just feel comfortable naturally at. A lot of things, you know, that you got to feel out. So I clicked the OF prelims link you posted, and it's like, do we have some fights over here? Oh yeah. So what you do, there should be a little icon that says they're live at the top of the page. It should be like right underneath like the header area, and you click that, and then and here we go, and it just went to black. So you click that, and it should be the live stream. It should have like, there you go, boom. The first shot of this dude looking up at the camera is your sync point. OnlyFans prelims have begun. And quality's looking good like it was last time, so we are locked in. But yeah, you should see the live stream link on the CFFC main page. Should be right up there at the top. But if you're saying I clicked on the OnlyFans link and it's like, I mean, there's kind of other things that I'm kind of drawing my attention aside from fights. I certainly understand that. No one can blame you, Bloomis. You're only a man. You're only a human. But you are a married human, so just make sure that your lovely wife understands why you are on OnlyFans right now. I was trying to watch Cage Fury, I swear. Cage Fury is the best excuse to be on OnlyFans if you're trying to be a sneaky sneaker. Shout out again to Bloomis. Thank you so much for your donation, Bloomis. You are so awesome, man. I really appreciate it. All right, and here we are, Cincinnati, Ohio, the circular cage reminiscent of Bellator, which I do appreciate. I always liked the Bellator circular cage. I believe John Morgan is on the call tonight. They are at the Hard Rock Casino in Cincinnati, Ohio. Again, I ask, where is Chase Parton? So, okay, we were looking for Keenan. Oh, Keenan Pattershuk. Keenan Pattershuk. Okay, so Pattershuk is... Oh, he's the first one on Fight Pass. Okay, so Keenan's fight is going to be on the main card. And that'll be over on Fight Pass. So... we are here on OnlyFans for the beginning of this thing, and then, of course, Fight Pass for the rest of it. And I enjoy a Cage Fury card. These things usually move pretty quickly as well. Pacing is good. So first off, we got Sarsnick versus Stevers. His name is John Morgan. I was right. Is there a way to make the fucking reactions stop going? That's what I would appreciate. Nah, I guess not. You gotta... the only thing that's annoying is you do have to watch the little hearts going up on the screen while you're trying to pay attention to the fights. That would be the only thing that I would complain about with the OnlyFans stream. It's got the little, like, floating hearts on the screen. Which I would assume are generally for when you're seeing women in various stages of undress. But now, they're hearts for your favorite fighter. As God intended. All right, Mana? Is his name is Mana? His nickname really should be War. Mana War Stevers. That would be so perfect. Manowar was a cool band in the 80s if you are a youngster. Bloomis knows Manowar, right, Bloomis? I still don't get it. Do I need a profile on... Yes, you do need an OnlyFans profile. Yes, you do. You need to... You sign up for a profile, and then you subscribe to Cage Fury for free. Poor Bloomis is probably saying, I want to divorce it. No! Don't wish that on Bloomis, Sanjay. Don't roll up in the chat and put that juju on my boy Bloomis. Bloomis is the most trad out of everyone in the Discord. Bloomis is a married man with a full loving family. You mean his missus? Yeah, I kind of got that. But Bloomis and the missus are solid from every indication that I have. But yes, Bloomis, you and everybody else, of course, if you want to watch the prelims, you do have to sign up for an OnlyFans account. It is free. The subscription is free. It's all free. You just have to have the account. See? Exactly. Bloom is out here sticking up for his marriage. What a rarity in 2026. Anybody actually taking the union of marriage seriously? Look at this dude with his mutton chops. John Sarsnick. What a legend. Out of Pittsburgh. Fuck yeah. Shout out to Pittsburgh. The great, great city. One of my favorite cities in the United States. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Shout out to Hub Challenge. Love those guys. But yeah, this dude is rocking some helly muttons over here, dude. He's got the mutton chops. He's got the mustache that almost connects. I think that I could probably get away with mutton chops if I really wanted to do it. You know, I think I got enough. Obviously I got to kind of shave down right now, but I got enough going on, I think. Right? You think? I think I got enough. I could probably get it going. Or at least like some pretty like long sideburns. You know? I could do like the extended sideburns that look like a chin strap, but they just stop at a certain point. Bloomis is a beautiful person, pure soul. That is very true. He certainly is. Great man, great dad, great husband, Bloomis. Really a role model, I think, for the youth. It's unfortunate that none of us could get through to the Mank, you know? He has so many good role models. Why is the picture way blown out? Oh, also the sound is all fucked up. We're not getting the mic feed. Oh, there we go. We're getting a little better now. But yeah, the picture was all washed out. Microphone not working correctly. We're on the regionals. Yeah, Sanjay is asking for a Pruvia necktie. All right. We've got Mana and Sarsnick. Stevers and Sarsnick starting off. What are they fighting at? Heavyweight. These guys are heavyweights. Yeah, they do look pretty big. 251 pounds. Oh, and he's got a stingray on his back. Is War his nickname? From Hawaii. Oh, he didn't say the nickname. I got to assume that his nickname is War if he's got a stingray on his back. Of course, a man of war is a stingray. This dude with the mutton chops was just like, I'm on TV. Hey guys, hi back home. Josh Sarsnick. Mana versus Josh. It's a fun choke. Now we have the Texas neckties, the padlock. I forgot. Yeah, I think he called it the padlock. Oh, no, he called it the pad tie. All right. First fight of the evening is about to start. I am happy to be watching fights with you guys. Thank you for being here. And again, thank you to Bloomis for your kind generosity, sir. Appreciate you, bro. All right, fight is underway. Stevers and Sarsnick. There's a big green box for some reason. Oh, because of the shorts colors. Okay. I didn't realize that there was a black box on the other side. So yes, okay. So Stevers in the green, Sarsnick in the black. Stevers with a headlock to start off here. Stuffs the takedown. I really like that stingray tattoo on his back, actually. It's kind of dope. It actually kind of reminds me of the art that I do. I do a very, like, distinct style of art that's like these, like, symbols, like tiny symbols that create a bigger piece. But I haven't done any in a while. I'd like to get back into that at some point. I used to really enjoy. I found it very relaxing to do. Kind of turn your brain off, sort of draw. But bro, trying to lock up an anaconda here. He's got head and arm. This is a big guy to try to do that to. Nah, yeah, he lets that go. that ain't happening. All right. So Man of War over here is still on the headlock. Holding on. Kind of keeping control. A little slight stalemate. Now there you go. Oh, almost transition. Didn't get the transition, so he's still front down. It's a neat, hard thing to do, but in today's game especially, I am looking for someone to pull off the sunny tie, as I call it, the bottom Peruvian. Interesting. Have you seen it done before? In actual competition? Oh, okay. All right. Oh, damn, Man of War ends up... Oh, that was kind of an interesting sequence there. Weird escape, but now Stever's getting taken down, and our dude Sarznik, right? Saraznik, that's what it is, not Sarznik, Saraznik. He ends up on top, so Man of War is kind of locking and just trying to, I guess, just kind of lock him up, but he really needs to be getting out of this position. He's getting full mounted now. That's not good. That's not good. All right, Saraznik gets his head locked again. This is regional heavyweight at its finest right here. Okay, so I tried everything. Seems like I do have an OF account, but whenever I click on something, they want my credit card. Oh, no. Yeah, you do have, that's the other thing. I didn't say that too. Yes, you do have to also enter credit card information. It is a little bit complicated, I will admit. You do have to enter credit card information. However, they do not charge your credit card. They do not charge your credit card with anything. They just, for some reason, want credit card information up front. I understand that is a big ask, and I would not fault anybody for not wanting to do that. However, I can tell you from experience, they will not charge your credit card, and you everything that you're getting on here is free unless you choose to pay for something. And you don't have to pay anything for CFFC. So, that being said, at your own risk, of course. Also, they will not only will they not charge your credit card, but nothing will show up at random. They do that. I don't think that they do one of those like chargeback charges to verify. I don't think, but I don't remember if they do or not. Either way, it would be one of those things that gets refunded, but I can understand if you don't want anything popping up on your credit card statement. What is this, Bloomis? What is this charge I don't recognize? You had a shitty day. Bloomis knows, but I've gotten better at making dinner for the family and get to hang out with the Blood Palm with a new TV. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to you and your new TV, brother. $250 for a 50-inch is pretty goddamn good. I'm sorry you had a bad day. Glad that you are here, and hopefully this will make it a little bit better. A long week for your boy, too, honestly. I've been dealing with the most stubborn client. I mean, like, I really, I don't want to be, like, out here trash talking clients, of course. That's certainly not my aim. But, like, even they have to realize at this point that they are being so overly ridiculous with the stuff that they're, anyway, with the stuff that's going on with the interactions here. It's like, people have asked for, it's a project that I'm trying to submit. I've been trying to submit this project for a month, and it's just change after change after change. It's like, come on already. Just fucking accept this thing. I mean, granted, but see, that's the issue now, is I'm going to charge them extra for all the changes, but then I have to worry about, well, what do you mean? Well, it's a lot of money extra. Yeah, it's a lot of money extra. You're asking for a lot of shit. But anyway, All right. We got another headlock here. This is kind of what I was hoping to avoid on this card, is this exact type of fight. This is what we call a walrus flop over here. Two big heavyweights kind of rolling around on top of each other. Feels like the old TV before it died was like watching fights on 8-bit. Yeah, you got it. This is one thing that I do advocate for, if you have the means to do so, of course. Quality of life improvements. They go a long way. I'll never forget the quality of life improvement that was made when my friend replaced the shower head in my shower in the bathroom. The old shower head sucked, and he's like, "Bro, I got an extra like shower head that I don't need. I'll just put it in for you." And he did it, and I was like, "This is night and day better than what it used to be." And it was that day that I realized life, quality of life improvements do go a long way. That is why when I get paid, first thing I'm doing is buying a new mattress. I cannot believe that I have been sleeping on this piece of shit mattress for as long as I have. I need a new one so bad. All right, guillotine attempt for Man of War down here, but come on, dude. OF does a better fight production than Paramount, just my opinion. No, you're not alone, brother. It's what I was saying before you got here, Sanjay. OnlyFans, I've never had a bad streaming experience watching CFFC on OnlyFans. Thinker, I feel you, bro. Now that I'm on the client side, so I'm the guy who pisses you off asking for new requirements. Can I get a fuck no? See, it's not that. It's the fact, like, it's the fact that the scope of the project was negotiated with one version of it being what was presented, and they've far exceeded the scope of the initial agreement. That's the problem. I don't mind changes. I mean, obviously, it's your project. I want it to be what you want it to be. But, like, it's just the extent that they have gone with the changes and the fact that we didn't sign up for all of this. I'm eating my ass on this project, to be perfectly honest. I mean, the amount of time that I have spent on this project, this was supposed to be an easy project. Of course, they always are, right? But it's like, it has just gotten to the point where I'm like, I mean, margins? Well, fuck margins. There is no margin anymore. I just got to hope that they pay the extra to maybe make it break even as far as my time investment goes. They are taking time away from Yama. Also, for anyone who is just hanging out, wanting more fight commentary, there's really not been anything going on in this fight. This is what we call the walrus flop. There is two big guys kind of rolling on top of each other. One guy gets control, the other guy gets control. I think Man of War is winning because he's been potentially going for submissions, but I don't know if they've thrown a single strike in this fight, and I'm not even kidding. This has been literally just wrestling and a little bit of ground game grappling. All right, this is round 3. Oof. Wow. Windmills a shot. I was saying they didn't strike. He tried to strike. He lobbed a shot like he was throwing a baseball. He went, woo, and just threw the shot past dude's face. That was Sarasnik who did that. But, of course, Man of War is on his back again, trying for yet another non-existent submission. This is not going anywhere. I mean, really, all Sarasnik needs to do is get his head free, pop back up, and start landing some ground and pound at this point. I mean, pull your head out. There you go. Gets over to mount. Bro, yeah, pull your head out. There you go. Boom. Ground and pound. Go. Hammer time. Bro is tired as fuck. Couple nice shots to the side of the head. Come on, brother. There you go. Go, go. Yes, ground and pound. Come on. Ah. Man of War rolls to the side. There you go. He's flattening him out now. Let's go. Go. Come on, man. Oh, don't try to lock it up. There you go. Keep pounding away. Just keep doing that, dude. Eventually, he's not doing anything. He's too tired to move. Manowar tired himself out, laying on top of his opponent. There you go. Boom. Both hands, bro. Oh, Manowar trying to posture up. Yeah, he's got to move his right. Jesus Christ. This dude is just stationary down there on the ground. Come on, dude. Sarasnik, you can finish, bro. I don't know if he's got enough energy to actually land power shots. That's the problem. Conditioning not great for either of these guys. But yeah, Stever's just kind of locking up the hands, just trying to stay safe here. I got you, man. It's all a goddamn fake, man. It's like Lennon said, you look for the person who will benefit. Yeah, exactly. This whole fucking thing. Wearing my Lebowski shirt today. You know, but whenever I see this happen and I see them asking for things that are outside of the scope, I have to yell,
am I the only one around here who gives a shit about the rules?
Exactly. I love watching young fighters and seeing if and how they raise the bar. Me too. It's one of my favorite things. But you get the good with the bad when it comes to the regional scene. And I wouldn't count this as a tremendously exciting way to start this card off. Is that the end of the fight? Okay, I guess that was. They got to make the bell louder. Put the fucking piece away, man. They're calling the cops. I love what. Yeah, I already read that. Sorry. Yes. All right. So that's the end of that fight. I would suspect. I think that Stevers won that 2-1. I think Sarasnik won round 3. But could go either way because not a lot happened in the fight. So we'll find out here in just a moment. Smokey, you're entering a world of pain. Yeah, go back and watch the tape and learn how you can improve. Oh, Sarasnik doing a little bit of a dance. They're talking about the farmer's tan. He's got the same farmer's tan as that dude who just made his debut in the UFC, the guy who beat Guzzi. I'm confused. Is there someone else chatting that I may have... What? Oh, no, we're quoting The Big Lebowski, Sanjay. If you've never seen the film The Big Lebowski, it's one of the greatest movies ever made. You think I'm fucking around here? Market Zero. Oh, they're saying Sarasnik won. Okay, fair enough. Like I said, I kind of clocked out on that fight. There was nothing happening. So if Sarasnik did win, power to him. He was doing a little bit of a shuffle after the fight, so I guess he thinks that he won. Go mutton chops. Oh, split decision. See? All right. Yeah, split decision. All right, so Sarasnik did win. Shout out to Mutton Chops. Split decision, so obviously it was closer than the commentary may have thought, but whatever. I mean, I did not know that. It's one of my favorite quotes of the movie. I did not know that. He was a conscientious objector, man. Grayson Mashburn should be watching PFL. Bro, I watched PFL recently. I should not be watching PFL. I don't know if I should have been watching it the time I did watch it. But, when it becomes MVP, that might be the time. We're going to have to see. I am actually, look, I have been very vocal about the fact that I am excited about the changeover from PFL to MVP. I think that there is some potential for this to be a new chapter for that organization. And, you know, you can love him, you can hate him, you can feel however you want, but Jake Paul does have a solid foundation in social media. He might be able to generate more interest in that promotion. And anything that challenges the dominance of the UFC, I think, is a good thing for the sport. So I am looking forward to the change over to MVP. And in the meantime, the only PFL I will be watching is if I do make the trip out to Tampa and go watch Cyborg's retirement fight, which I have not decided if I'm going to do that yet. It is really dependent on the finances. You enjoy watching the Butcher fight? I do too. I'm a big fan of Brian Battle, but I'm not sitting through an entire PFL card to watch him fight. That's just how that goes. Tyler Beast. Is there any way else to watch? I don't think my wife would like if I made an OnlyFans account. I understand, Tyler. This is a very, very common concern amongst people who have significant others. What I will say is, no, unfortunately there is not. OnlyFans is the only place to watch the prelims. However, if you sign up for an OnlyFans account, they will not charge. It is free. It's all free to do it. So, you know, this is how I would handle it. If I was in the position of a married person and wanted to watch, I would be very open with my wife. I would say, come to the computer with me as I sign up for this so that you know that I am not doing anything shady here. There's not going to be any money spent on any ladies of ill repute or otherwise. I am here for fights. I will show you everything that I am doing. You will have to enter credit card information. It will not be charged though. And then you just do the whole sign up process. And there you go. You keep it on the up and up with the old lady and then there's nothing wrong. Hopefully. And then you just have to make sure that you yourself only use it for legitimate purposes. We've got a ladies fight coming up, people. A girl named Brea Clark, it looks like. Brea Clark. I have a strong opinion on weight cutting. Okay. Hold with that opinion. I want to, what's this lady's name? This is, Terhar walking out to I'm Blue by Eiffel 65. Walk around at 200 and compete at 170, then cry about CTE. I mean, are people crying about CTE? Hey, Sanjay, thank you very much for the $10 super chat, brother. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate the generosity today. I'm trying to decide between going to a local smoker match for 3 hours or for 3 hours for real MMA fights. I'm credentialed to take pics at both. Who's paying more? Oh, I think you told me that you're not at the point of actually like getting paid yet. If you're not getting paid, I would do the thing that's closer personally. Either that, or if you're going to go 3 hours for the real MMA fights, then make sure that you're networking a lot when you're there. Maximize your time is what I would say. Half Dead Frank is here. Get my fights away from my porno. I know, brothers. That is actually a legitimately good point, Frank. Because there are people, Frank, let me tell you something about these people out there. There are people, these sick individuals who sometimes conflate and intermingle sexuality with violence. And I am not a person who understands that mentality. I like fighting, I like fucking, I don't need them together. So I am with you, Frank. Porno is one side of the spectrum, fighting is the other side of the spectrum. I do not need them crossed over. That is why you never hear me doing the whole goon shit when it comes to women's fights. Oh, look, they're rolling on top of each other. Like, God damn it, get your fucking head right. If I wanted to goon, I will goon. Speaking of which, we do have a ladies' fight here right now. Brea Clark is fighting. Brea Clark. You walk around 170 and competed at 155. Fair enough. I mean, that's acceptable. Hell yeah, yes. Much appreciated, Sunday. Thank you very, very much for the very kind donation. That is very, very kind of you. And Bloomis. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate the advice. You're welcome. You aren't subscribed to Pollyanna Viana. No, I am not. No. And if I was, it would be outside of the fighting capacity. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it even, you know? I mean, I have seen a Paige Van Zandt video or two in my time. But I'm just saying I don't need to mix the two of them together at the same time. I like my fighting and I like my other stuff. Just keep those worlds apart from each other. That's how I am. Other people are different, and everybody is valid as long as no one's getting hurt. Ladies' fight is underway. These are 3-minute rounds, by the way. I guess these must be amateur. So Terhar here in the red gloves and Clark in the blue tape, that is, of course. Clark trying to work for this takedown. This is already a better fight than the last one. Look at those nice knees from Terhar. Ooh, nice shots to the body for Terhar. Let's go. Clark taking damage, just staying stagnant in this position. Oh, big takedown. Big takedown for Clark. That's how you get the respect back. Oh, going for the ground. Clark trying to work on top now. Let's go. This is what I'm talking about when I say getting after it. These ladies actually out here trying to make it happen. Sam the Nightmare is here. What up, Sam? Oh, big slam. Big slam for Terhar, but she slams herself into the choke. Beanbag! We got a beanbag! Let's fucking go!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Lady.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a lady beanbag. The ladies did what the men couldn't. Let's fucking go. Terhar slammed herself into the rear naked. And little Brea, what was her? Brea Clark. Doing the damn thing. Look at this. Let me see this replay real quick. Yeah, that was slick as fuck. Yeah, she backpacks her, tries to slam her, no dice. Always a dangerous move when you're doing the slam like that, and she paid the price. Let's fucking go, dude. That was nice. Brea Clark for Contender Series. Let's go. Support the Blood Palm. Appreciate you, brother.
W.
W for you.
W.
W for Bloomist.
W.
W for everybody else that's here. Appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much for your generosity, and thank you all for being here. Chef, head 14 minutes until I have... 14 minutes until you have to start cooking. Gotcha. What are you making tonight, Sanjay? Yeah, round 1, RNC for Brea Clark. Brea Clark. Jeez, I keep making that mistake. And she is still undefeated. What is she now? She's 3-0 now. Very nice. That was really cool. Spamming the W. Well, when the W's are warranted, they can be spammed. You know what?
W.
Do it as much as I fucking want. That's why I love this soundboard. I can play all kinds of stuff.
Conceive, believe, achieve. Shut the fuck up.
Pick them at random.
You barking up the wrong tree, motherfucker.
I am the master of the soundboard. Speaking of which, of course, if you haven't been here in a while, you may not know I have this drop now too. Suck my balls and buy things from me. Yamashow.com. I love that one. Luckily I am single, but AI sends me ads. Are you alone? My head says, fuck you. I just want to watch fights. I feel you on that one, brother. I feel you on that one. The algorithm is always going to try to feed you things that it thinks that you want. Algorithm knows that you're single. But you must resist. Resist the temptation. Because you know that what they really want is your cashish. They want your money. Lamb chops, Japanese style stir fry, veggies and rice. I feel like you make the same shit all the time, man. I've already heard that one. I want something new. I want something new and unique coming out of the Sanjay kitchen, bro. Come on. Japanese stir fry. I heard about that 3 days ago. I'm kidding. I'm joking, of course. Come on. Sounds delicious. Yeah, we're rolling right through these prelims here. Oh, yes, and I hope... Who was that earlier who was asking about this fight? I feel terrible now. Since we had that early quick finish. Who was it? It was... Let me scroll back up real quick. Tristan. Yeah, Tristan Kaiser. Tristan, if you're here, if you've come back, your boys' fight is about to start. I misanticipated the pace of this thing because we had a first round finish, and they keep these fights moving. Speaking of soundboards or whatever, do you remember when Sonnen tapped to Anderson and he thought that tapping only meant you lost the round and not the fight? He's a fucking bullshitter. Come on. Chael Sonnen suddenly forgot how the MMA structure worked. So somebody had to tell Chael Sonnen, who has a wrestling background, how tap outs work. Don't listen to Uncle Chael. Just a good rule of thumb in most sequences, most circumstances. Bro, walking out to Ellie Goulding right now. Nice choice. I wonder if they choose their own walkout music or if this is a DJ. Some lady in the crowd just yelled at him. I always just like this song. Lights by Ellie Goulding. All right, next up is the dude. I believe that this is the man that... this is the guy, Kimball. Oh, no, it's the other guy. Yeah, this is Kimball. But, Batista. Batista is the other guy, and he's already in the cage. I'll get fancy for myself. You asked for the smoke, you'll get the chef madness next time. Yes, chef. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Carlos! Hola, brother. Viva Peru, amigo. How goes, man? So this dude is from Cincinnati, so he's a local here. John Morgan used to live in Dayton, Ohio, he told us. John Morgan giving us a little bit of his backstory. He lived in Dayton for a year, and then he got the fuck out of Dayton. Probably not the dumbest idea. Sonnen also said something about one of the Nogueira brothers tried to feed a carrot to a bus or something. Am I way off base? No, you are certainly not. Yes, Drake Batista. Drake Batista is fighting now. He's going up against Ryland Kimball. Ryland Kimball. Yes. Big Na tried to feed it a carrot. They thought it was a horse. Whoop. Might cut out for a second there. Yeah, Batista. Drake Batista. Got the Cody Steele look here. Sonnen was an expert in trolling during his run. Trolling, I mean, absolutely. Chael Sonnen is my all-time favorite trash talker ever. Even over Connor. All right. Well, we got to be going for Bautista, even if our dude Tyler is not here for the fight. I feel bad that I led him astray. I didn't realize we were going to have a first-round finish in the second fight. Fight is underway. Batista versus Kimball. And we're going for Batista. Come on, brother. Sonnen made it happen. His dad only made $100,000 a year, or barely made $100,000. Exactly. The maid only came twice a week. Ooh, hands for Kimball. Uh-oh. Batista covering up. Oh, Batista gets taken down. Oh, no. Oh, no. Maybe it's better that Tyler wasn't here. Kimball. Oh, Kimball finding some nice shots from the top, too. He's going for hammer fists from top down. Batista on his back. There we go. There's some better strikes. But yeah, Kimball off to a good start here. Oh, goes for a big swing. Just misses. Got to be careful of the triangle, but he's doing fine. There he goes. Gets in. Nice pass, of course, to get into position here. Batista trying to lock a leg up. Probably not a bad move. Ooh, that's not bad. He's got a heel lock, but Kimball rolling through that, not letting that deter him. Kimball keeping himself nice and calm through all of this. Bautista on his back trying to make something happen. Oh, Kimball locks his own heel hook up. Yeah, Kimball going for his own heel hook here. Oh, but then he ends up on the bottom now. Okay, but back to the feet. Easy stand-up. Bautista needs to get active, bro. Come on. Oh, jeez. I have a drop for that now, too. That was a literal banana peel.
Banana peel!
He just swang so heavy and spun himself out of his shoes and went down off the slip. But he's back up now. This dude, Bautista, is swinging kind of wild. That was a decent kick to the body for Bautista. He just needs to calm down a little bit. I think he's jittery. He's like, settle in. Here we go. Nice low kicks. Yeah, see, bring it back down to basics, brother. Couple nice leg kicks. Settle in. You went through the early adversity. You're still standing. Ooh, that was a good shot that he landed there. He's got to tighten his striking up a little bit. Yeah, he's throwing shots and leaving his face wide open. Fucking chin just all in the air. Yeah, he's dropping his hands. Yeah, dude, our dude Bautista needs to drill the fundamentals a little bit better. Every time he swings, he just leaves his face wide open for counters. He's not getting countered, but he is certainly open for them. Oh, there you go. That's a couple nice shots that he landed there at the end of the round. All right, and that is the end of the round. I think you got to give that round to Kimball, but had a couple nice lands there at the end. Sonnen also was kicked out as a public off. Wait, Sonnen was kicked out of public office due to extortion. Yeah, He Uncle Chael does have a few skeletons in the closet for sure. So are the main cards on the UFC card F the OF shit? On Fight Pass, yes. The main card of Cage Fury is on Fight Pass, correct? So yeah, it'll be on UFC Fight Pass. The link is in the description of the live stream. So go down to the description. You can click the main card link there. All right, so Kimball and Batista enters round 2 here in a moment. I think Kimball's going to be up 1 round. Batista just needs to settle in a little bit here. Calm himself down. See what these guys have in round 2. These 3-minute rounds. All right, round 2. Kimball and Batista. Little step in shots on both sides, neither landing. Nice kick to the body for Batista. All right, yeah, hands up now finally. That must have been his corner must have told him that. That's good cornering if his corner told him to get his hands up. Oh, yeah, low blow. Yeah, that looked pretty low. Yep, all right, Batista lands a low blow on Kimball, so we have a little break in the action. Oh my God, we have a steel cup mention from this guy? Joe Rogan is not going to let you on the podcast, bro. This dude pandering to Joe Rogan, talking about the steel cup. All right, they're back in action now. Both these guys seem to have slowed down a little bit, got the nerves out early. Yeah, see, Batista looking a little bit more settled in now. Hands up. That was a nice combo there for Kimball. Oof. Couple connections land for both. Low kick into a shot for Batista. Low kick from Kimball. No low kick from Kimball. Nice. Chop the leg away. That lead leg. There you go. Kimball sneaking in shots nicely now. Goes head body. It's a much more technical round now. Both these guys a little bit more cautious. Got the nerves of round 1 out of the way. Ooh, there you go. Nice counter shot for Kimball. See, that's what I was talking about with Batista leaving his face open. Yeah, a couple more leg kicks for Kimball. Kimball landing another kick to that lead leg. Batista's gonna get hurt to that leg. He keeps taking shots to it. He's not checking any of them. Got a wide stance too. Oof, geez, another big swing and just leaving his face wide open. Like, dude, come on, you gotta set your shots a little bit better and be defensively smart here. Bro, he really is just like throwing shots out like that, and then when the follow through, hand is like all the way down here. He's like swanning his shots. All right, that's round 2. That was a much more methodical round between those two. I'd say it might be 1-1 personally. I think that maybe Batista ended up winning that round, even though Kimball was landing the better leg kicks. Much closer round, harder to score. We'll find out who will be the victor after this round. I'm not feeling much potential for a finish in this fight. All right, we're getting ready for this third round. Water being applied to the mouths of both gentlemen. That's the whistle. Oh, get that stool. Don't forget your stool. Cornerman forgot to bring the stool out of the cage. All right, round 3 is about to start. Here we go. All right, nice little touch of gloves there. Kimball was going in for a hug, but, the touch of gloves was enough for Batista. All right. Yeah, somebody needs to just start taking control of this fight again. Kimball had such a good start when he was getting a little reckless there, but he slowed down. Maybe he was scaling for late game. Let's see if he turns up in this round. There you go. Nice straight lands for Kimball. Splits the guard. Nice kicks. Nice low kicks. Kimball stays with those low kicks, man. Hey man, I appreciate when you said DAD sounded like native singing their songs. Copenhagen motherfuckers in the 80s or some crazy shit. Yeah. Well, it's definitely a unique phenomenon, and there's like videos about that too, like why everybody just sort of has like a vague American-ish sounding voice when they sing, but then their speaking voice is like accented. I forget what the reason was, but I remember watching a video about it a long time ago. Oh, nice combo for Kimball. So it is kind of an interesting phenomenon, but yeah. I like DAD. They're one of my favorite bands that you showed me. Ooh, Batista landed a couple good shots. Oh, ooh, another good shot for Batista. Again with these fucking wide counterable shots. He is swinging for the fences. But yeah, the technically sound striking of Kimball working for him, because Batista just puts all of his energy into these wild shots. He's a wild stallion out there. Oh, another big shot. Oh, Joe! Dropped him! We might have a beanbag! Wow! One of those crazy-ass shots actually landed for Batista! Batista trying to finish hammer fists! He's got 50 seconds! This could be over! Bro, get in there! Oh, Batista trying to get himself out of the legs there. Yeah, you gotta toss those legs to the side, brother. Oh, you're giving him a chance to recover. Come on, get in there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he keeps trying to toss the legs, but you got to be quicker when you move your body down, bro. Yeah, Kimball, I think, is going to survive this, I would suspect. Shout out to the referee letting this go, but man, that was a big drop. That might have won Batista the fight right there. I can't believe he landed one of those crazy-ass shots. Like I always say about those, they might be crazy, they might be wild, and they might be dangerous, but if they land, though. And that is going to do it. All right, Kimball does survive. Nice show of respect between those two gentlemen. That was a good fight. I like that fight. I think that Bautista just needs to work on some of the baseline fundamentals a little bit more, but obviously he's got power in his hands. He was able to get the drop. Showing the replay. Bang, bam. There it is. Left hand dropped him. Very nice. I mean, Jesus Christ. Look at the way that this kid swings, dude. He puts his entire body into the strike. A whole lot of movement, whole lot of energy expended for those shots. But if they land after dark, Ha, see what I did there, Bloomis? See what the judges have to say about it. Hopefully Batista won the fight for our dude Tyler from earlier. Like a G6, they're playing all old music in the venue. Where is my NBA young boy? DJ's just not out here playing Kodak. I just came back and heard you say something about Disneyland After Dark. I was saying if they, because I kept saying if they land, because I was talking about like wild striking. One of the dudes in the fight was striking pretty wildly, and I was saying if they land, and I was like if they land after dark. Ha! It's a little play on words, you know. Sometimes I like to do that. Keep it light around here. All right, Michael C. Williams, our announcer here. Another split decision. Jesus, with these judges today. I mean, I thought that Batista had rounds 2 and 3 pretty locked. Oh my gosh. Wow. All right. Ryland Kimball ends up winning the fight. I think that is a little bit of a robbery there. I mean, he got dropped. I mean, but see, that's the thing. They're saying that the crowd's only going off the last round. I thought that Batista might have won round 2. Round 2 was very close. You can give it to maybe you give it to Ryland off the leg kicks. I wouldn't be too mad at that if that's the case. Fine, but I mean, I think that there is certainly a case to be made. Obviously, one judge also thought there was a case to be made for Batista winning that fight. Man, that's unfortunate for our dude Drake Batista, but shout out to Ryland. That's what's his name? Ryland Kimball. Ryland Kimball getting the win. The short list. Oh yeah, I like that they do this in CFFC. They give you the list of fighters who they think are ready to make their debuts. I remember Kevin Peace. Yeah, Kevin Peace is one that we saw. He's 8-0. This guy is definitely going to be on the Contender Series. I don't think I've seen any of the other ones. So where do we go to watch the main card? UFC Fight Pass is where you go for the main card, brother. The link is in the description. Contender Series is back this coming week. I am so excited. Okay, and this is the last of the prelim fights on OnlyFans. Livingston versus Spiller. Oh yeah, I wanted to tell you guys, I've been working on a new voice for my voice acting. I'll do it for you real quick.
This is the voice that I've been working on. It's like a warrior's voice, but you have to get deep when you do it.
It's not even really actually it. It's a little bit harder than that. I'm not really fully in it.
You have to go deeper and harder.
That's kind of more of it.
Right now, we are going to watch Spiller and Livingston.
Yeah, that's the new voice. I've been working on that. I'm still workshopping it a little bit, but I'm thinking about putting that on the demo reel. I want to get more voice acting work. I miss doing that.
I miss doing voice acting work. It was a lot of fun. I want to do it again.
I think I could probably get that to work. You like it? Cool, man. Yeah, you could see that as like an animated character, right? That could be in an anime. It could be an anime villain.
You will not pass. This bridge is my bridge. It is not a bridge that you will cross.
It's in an anime about bridges. You know all those anime about bridges, right? Speaking of animes, I am so glad that I was able to watch Perfect Blue recently. Such a good movie. Tristan, yes, I was shouting you out earlier, man. I'm sorry that I hope that you got to watch the fight. If you did, I didn't see you in the chat, but sorry that I didn't get the timing right there. I didn't realize that these opening fights were 3-minute rounds. Bro, there's literally no way Kimball won. Kimball just won. Did you see those 4 hits that laid him down? Yes, I was saying that. Tristan. I thought that in round 2, I thought Batista might have done enough in round 2 to take round 2, and obviously he dropped him in round 3. I thought he did enough personally. Commentary was out there saying that, oh, you know, crowd's getting all booey because they just saw the drop in round 3, and I'm like, I mean, I thought that he did enough in round 2 personally, so I don't know. But I'm with you, man. You did see it? Okay, cool, man. Glad you got to catch it. But sorry about your boy. Split decision, though, so obviously one judge got it right, at least for our way of seeing it. Erotic MMA?
Yes, Carlos, this is erotic MMA. Lots of beautiful women rolling on top of each other. It is on OnlyFans. When you watch Cage Fury on OnlyFans, do not go to other parts of the website.
You said you were worried about stuttering, but man, you're the best. Oh, no, I appreciate it, man. I mean, I just noticed that I do it. I know they're just like I'm just jealous. I'm just jealous of other people who can speak better than me. You know, I always think of legendary drops. There's like legendary drops. If you've never seen the YouTuber Legendary Drops, there is no one who speaks more clearly and eloquently than that guy. Like, he is such a great orator. It's crazy, but there's nothing we can do about it. Yeah, Tristan, that's how it goes. That's unfortunately how it goes. But you know, what I said about Bautista is that he definitely has raw power. I think he needs to work a little bit on his fundamentals. I think there's a little bit of like technique that he needs to, you know, improve upon a little bit. So maybe the loss helps him out, you know? Sees what he needs to do a little bit better. And it seems like he had good cornering. He must have a decent team because he definitely picked his hands up in round 2. Round 1, he was leaving his face wide open. And in round 2, I think his corner told him, hey, you got to get your hands up. And he actually listened. So that also shows that he's coachable. All right. Jamon Spiller. Killer Spiller. They're calling him. I think we might have seen him before. Sounds familiar. And this is Livingston, I presume. Haha. He needs to work on his blocks. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Fuck's sake. He needs to work on his blocks. I mean, so, you know, so there you go. It's like, and that is why, Tristan, a loss at this level is not a bad thing, you know? This is where you're supposed to lose. Like, this is where you're supposed to lose. You get better. You improve. Also, I don't know if these are 3-minute rounds. I think that these might be amateur fights. So, if he's fighting amateur here on Cage Fury, then that is perfect. Take some losses as an amateur. That's exactly the right way to do it. So I think that he's only going to get better, I think. All right, Livingston versus Spiller.
Livingston versus Spiller.
I don't know. I really like this voice. I just started doing it randomly today. I don't even know what brought it on. It's a little bit like the Xavier Renegade Angel voice. A little bit. Have a great rest of your day, bro. Tristan, appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much for hanging out, dude. Subscribe to the channel if you ever want to come back. Maybe we'll watch your friends fight again. But you also have a great rest of your day. Take care, and thanks for stopping by, dude. Make sure to like the stream as well. Helps in the algorithm. All right. Livingston trying to get a takedown here on Killer Spiller. Will he spill Spiller? Livingston really trying for this takedown. Jesus, dude. Bro's going to make himself do a full split trying to get this takedown. All right, there's the takedown for Livingston. He finally gets it, but Spiller is holding on to him, keeping his grip. Spiller's going to have to try to get his leg free in order to get back to his feet. He does not, and Livingston ends up in a almost half guard down, now in full guard. All right, so Spiller locks the guard up, and Livingston is on top. See if he can get his hands free, land some shots here. Livingston posturing up on both feet. Kind of unnecessarily, I would say. Yeah, just go to your knees, bro. Should I get a Paramount or UFC Fight Pass sub? To watch the rest of Cage Fury? Fight Pass. Fight Pass is what you need, not Paramount. Not Paramount. They are two separate things. And Paramount will be for the UFC cards, but I don't know how it is in Denmark with that. So check your local whatever when it comes to UFC. But for the fights that we're watching, you will get Fight Pass. UFCFightPass.com. And again, the link is in the description and should be able to get you to where you need to go. I mean, this is a fine round for Livingston. He's definitely going to win round one off of that. That was good. All right. Good deal for Livingston, you know. Got the takedown. Did a little bit of work on the ground. Pretty basic, but effective. Dude, what is it with MMA events and DJs running playlists from like the mid 2000s? Dude is playing like the greatest hits over here. Whoop. Hey. Stop. There we go. Jesus. All right. Waiting for round two here to start. Livingston and Spiller. Everybody in the club getting tipsy. Oh, I guess they get 90 seconds between rounds as well. Another time the corner forgot the stool. God damn it, corners. Corner people, remember your fucking stools. All right. Ooh, nice strike to start for Spiller. Spiller coming out to strike. He ain't trying to be clinched up again. Yeah, Spiller a little jittery on the level change there. Livingston hit the feint, and he was reacting pretty hard to that. Ooh, big shots, though, from Spiller. Yeah, Spiller ain't trying to be messing around with all this clinching bullshit. Ooh, nice knee. Oh, Spiller with a good land. Oh, referee got to get out of the way. Spiller, yeah, Livingston really wants this takedown. Nice stuff of the takedown from Spiller. Yeah, Spiller looking much better in round two. He ain't letting this shit slide. He don't want that. He don't want the clinching, but oh, Livingston tries for another, but Spiller defensively sound here. Staying on his knees now. He has Livingston in an odd position here. Has one leg locked up. Landing some nice shots with this. Oh, rolls through. Livingston almost ends up on top. And Livingston trying to get control here. Odd position that they're in right now. Yeah, and Livingston does end up basically on top. Damn, that sucks for Spiller. He was doing some nice work there. He's right on the cage, though. He needs to walk himself back. You shouldn't be locking up the guard right now, dude. You should be letting go of the guard and trying to posture yourself back. You're right on the cage. And yeah, Livingston should be angling him away from the cage. But really, this is like a prime position for Spiller right now because his back is right on a post. One of the stanchions of the cage, the corner, quote unquote. Like he could use that to get himself to his feet, but he's not trying to get backwards. Oh, quote, blatant fence grab. Ref, what the fuck, ref? Spiller just grabbing the cage like crazy, but ref, I guess, said something about it. Did not stop action. Yeah, I just don't think that Spiller has the awareness to know that he needs to be getting back to his feet. I mean, he knows he needs to get back to his feet, but doesn't realize he should be using the cage to do it, I guess. 30 seconds left in round 2. Yeah, Livingston just hanging on him. I mean, I would still give the round to Spiller, though. I mean, Spiller, if you want to go off of damage, I mean, he definitely did the better work on the feet. Oof. Spiller lands a Superman punch at the end of the round. The little light carts floating around. I know, bro. I know, Frank. That's what I had said too. I'm like, I would assume that those little hearts are probably meant for scantily clad women, but in this case, they're going to scantily clad men who are fighting each other, it turns out. Chase just posted the old classic throwback video of the dude who fought in the UFC with the Speedo on. That'd be appropriate. That'd be appropriate for some OnlyFans content. But yeah, the little hearts are funny. And unfortunately, it does not seem that there's any way to turn those off. You can turn off the chat. You can't turn off the floating overlaid hearts. But, you know, it is what it is. This is a good fight, though, between these two. I'm liking this fight a lot. Livingston kind of has a little bit of a one-track mind over here, trying to take him down, smother. Not really even looking for subs, though. That's the problem with his fight style. So round 2, I would give to Spiller. Livingston needs to turn up a little bit here, and Spiller definitely the better hands out of the two of them. Oh, another Superman punch, but he didn't land that one for Spiller, and Livingston just spilled himself on the level change. It was a sloppy attempt. Yeah, Spiller looking good in round 3. Cardio's looking good. Don't knee him. Looked like he was trying to set up a knee to a grounded opponent there, but he does not. All right, back to the feet. Livingston just does not look comfortable in his striking. And yeah, Spiller looks very comfortable in his. Ooh, kick lands for Livingston, though. And there he tries to strike forward, but not a lot of power on his shots for Livingston. Nice knees for Spiller. Bro, keep doing what you're doing there, Mr. Spiller. Oh, another big shot lands for Spiller. Livingston does have a good chin. He's taking some big shots. Oh, Livingston with the pickup. See if he can get the mat return here. He has Spiller off of his feet. Here we go. Trying to get the trip, but doesn't get it. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, fence grab. Yeah. Oh, good. Okay, good. Good call. Oh, he's going to get a point deduction. Spiller. Spiller. Shout out to the referee for actually doing his fucking job. We need to get this referee in the UFC, but
That's fucking illegal.
that's fucking illegal, brother. Point deduction for Spiller, and now it is anybody's fight. This might end up being a draw. Yeah, Spiller's going to need to finish this fight now. Oh, there it is. Big shot lands for him. See, the illegal point was, oh, geez, he nearly hit the illegal knee, but he's knee in the body. Nice move. Spiller looking to finish this fight. And the illegal action works to Spiller's advantage. Let's see if Livingston can survive. He's got a minute to survive. Monkey bed fart? What? Unpopular opinion, 330 sucks. Yeah, no, I know. I have heard people saying that. But the main event is good. Bro, this dude Livingston is tough, bro. He is getting annihilated. This ref just letting it go. Oh, goes for the level change. This is crazy. If this dude is able to survive and this turns into a draw, Livingston is going to be the winner by default. 20 seconds. Spiller just expending all of his energy. I don't know if he has enough to finish now at this point. He put a lot of effort into that finishing sequence that what he wanted to be the finishing sequence. Has a crucifix here. Yeah, and they were saying that could be a 10-8 round, but that's going to be a 9-8 round now. If that is the case. But that was a very, very good round for Spiller. Ooh, who's talking shit now? Oh, damn, yeah. Yeah, Spiller a little bit disrespectful over here. Oh, he's saying that they're saying that it was Livingston who was being disrespectful first. But yeah, they're showing the replay here. What a crazy sequence this was. I cannot believe that Livingston did not go out to any of that. Got a good chin. Yeah, geez. Heavy shots landed by Spiller. Yeah, John Morgan is correct. If this is a 10-8 round in the third, then Spiller will definitely win this fight. If not, it's going to be it'll be a draw, unfortunately. Can't grab the cage, bro. Cannot grab the cage. Yeah, no, it was a good point deduction for sure. Yeah, we're going to have to find out what these judges say. Find out in a moment here. And yeah, no sportsmanship between these two. This decision is going to be very important for how things play out. Yeah, I'd say it's the only thing that matters to how things play out. Soulja Boy, crank that Soulja Boy playing in the venue. Yeah, there's a lot of deliberation going on with these judges trying to figure things out over here. Regional judges not equipped to handle a 10-8 round and a point deduction in the same fight. All right, replay of the fence grab. Oh yeah, jeez, bro. He's legitimately like the cage is moving. Like he pulled the cage inward. The cage has give, and he was taking. All right, any day now with this decision here. Jesus. A lot of deliberation. All right. Scores are in finally. Let's hear what our announcer has to say. Oh, they didn't 10-8 the round. It is a draw. Yeah, crowd not happy about that, but this is why you don't get a point deduction, homie. All right, Sean Livingston and Jamon Spiller go to a draw, and they do shake hands at the end, but they're still kind of looking mad at each other. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, these guys not happy. They say, all right, you get out of here. They're still talk. Okay, all right. Touching gloves, and what is going on? These guys are, yeah, tensions are still high, as the commentary says. Okay, all right. They finally shake hands at the end there. All right. All right. They work out their differences and exit the cage here. All right. Look, as I said, you can't grab the cage, bro. It is what it is. So, a draw, I suppose. Nobody 10-8ing that round. And that is going to do it for the OnlyFans portion of things. We'll let the broadcast conclude on OnlyFans, and then we'll take a real quick break, and then we will come back, and we will have the main card on Fight Pass. Oh, wait, there's another one? Oh, yeah, I guess there is. My bad. I thought that was the end of the end of OnlyFans, but it's not. We have one more. They have the card kind of laid out weird. The one above my head, it's got 4 fights listed on the bottom. They're all OnlyFans, and then one also on the top. If you look in this row over here, that top one of the bottom 2 rows, that's also an OnlyFans fight. So, all right, I guess we got one more. Who is this dude? This guy looks like a mix between Ethan Ewing and Mike Perry. If Ethan Ewing and Mike Perry had a baby, it would be CJ LaFragola. Walking out to Lincoln Park. It is an all early 2000s music extravaganza in Cincinnati tonight. All right. CJ LaFragola enters the ring cage. Not an octagon, though. All right. Jonathan Ramsey is the other fighter in this fight. He is making his walk now. Commission Batty walking him out. All right. Jonathan Ramsey. Oh, he's fighting out of Coconut Creek. ATT. We've got a Floridian. Shout out to Florida. We're going for Florida man. Jonathan Ramsey. Floridian fighter. Coconut Creek, baby. That's South Florida. Hell yeah. We are definitely rooting for our Floridian here. Go, Florida man. Oh, little adjustment to his belt line there. Video quality is getting a little choppy. I'm going to refresh this real quick just to see if it's me or them or what it is. Let's see here. Yeah, no, it's them, I guess. Hey, TJF, what's good, brother? WTJF. Sorry, had to adjust things real quick. Oh, not that, damn it. I got to change that. Anyway.
W.
There you go, WTJF. Appreciate you, brother. We putting up OT numbers, but it's all for the love of the game. True, brother. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. You get that money, my man. Hope the job is treating you well, my guy. And thank you for checking in, bro. Shout out to you and your goated Sean Brady card collection, by the way. Yeah, the video quality is all kinds of choppy on the broadcast right now. I don't know what that's about. We're watching this fight through like a series of still images. This is the first time this has ever happened on the OnlyFans. Thanks, my Sean. My Sean is my goat. Feel you, bro. Oh, every Sean in the UFC. Got you. Sean Brady, Sean O'Malley. No PFL tonight. Definitely not. No, I certainly, I got my fill of current era PFL when we watched it last week. You know what? 480p 15 FPS feels right for watching fights on an adult streaming site. Bro, Half Dead Frank, that is so true. And it really is that right now, too. I mean, picture quality is not terrible, but like, it is very choppy. All right. Oh, geez, yeah. La Fragola with a big takedown to start. Oh, and Strickland, too. Yes, that's another Sean. What other Seans are there? Sean Woodson. Sean. Is that all of them? No, there got to be more. Who is Sean Strickland? Okay. What other Seans? Now, this is an interesting question. I'm trying to name all the UFC Seans. Those are like the big ones for sure. Shaunata Janice. John Shonik. I don't know. I'm trying to think of other Seans. I think Sean Woodson was actually a pretty good pull. A spinning back kick for Ramsey. Come on, Florida man. Let's see. Shauna Bannon. Shauna. That was a nice takedown for Ramsey. Slow things down here a little bit after big takedown earlier for La Fragola. Yeah, I think that those are all the Seans that I can name in the promotion currently. All right. Ramsey on top here. Oh, no, excuse me. It's La Fragola on top. My bad. These guys kind of look alike, honestly. But yeah, La Fragola is on top. Ramsey on bottom. Just recognized that because of the glove colors. Thank you for doing that, Cage Fury. I appreciate it when they have the glove colors. All right, La Fragola doing a nice job with this wrestling here. The damage cleared for fight. Rosas brother pulled for rug burn. We talked about that on the free for all last night. Yeah, the Rosas brother pulling out of his fight. He had the opportunity to be the more active Rosas brother and then squandered it. How could you possibly be more inactive than Raul? Ramsey trying to strike his way in, gets taken down again. But yeah, shout out to the damage, man. I'm so excited to see Darren Elkins in his retirement fight. I hope that they give him a very nice send off. I think that Darren Elkins would be somebody I would think deserves a video package personally, but you know, at least he'll get a little bit of time on the microphone. That is certainly warranted. A lot of blood on the stomach of Ramsey, but that is all coming out of the face of La Fragola. Yeah, the Raul Rosas family is kind of an unfortunate case at this point. You know, bro is out there, supposed to be the youngest champ of all time, all that shit, and then nowhere to be found, and now his brother skips out on his fight 2 days ahead of time. And Fragola keeping the control here. Their sis is I didn't. God, they got another one fighting. How many fucking siblings in that family? And I heard the brother's not that good either. Oh, our dude La Fragola got silly. Oh, that's a crazy position for a guillotine. Oh, he doesn't get it though. Well, but he still has it. He's trying to readjust. Man, talk about a bulldog with that guillotine choke, but he finally gets it shaken off. That was a good round for La Fragola, even if he was cut. Where does his sister fight? How old is his sister? Yo, shout out to Commission Batty out there in Cincinnati, Ohio, by the way. There is a little dark-haired cutie in there working the corner. I mean, I assume that she's a commission person. She's wearing commission blacks, so I got to believe that she's commission. Good deal. All right, La Fragola off to a good start. I think he took that round pretty easily. Come on, Florida man. Find your rhythm, bro. Also, thankfully, it looks like the broadcast has regained its quality. All right, round 2. In our final OnlyFans fight of the evening. All right, Ramsey with a nice knee as he enters. Good deal. Fragola throws the punch out there and then tries to level change, but Ramsey, wise to it, stuffs that. Ooh, high kick for Ramsey or for Fragola. La Fragola just misses. Oh, there's the takedown for La Fragola. And this is exactly where Ramsey does not want to be. Jesus Christ, dude. You just got laid on for a good amount of round 1. You don't want to be here for a full round. All right. I mean, Lafregola just kind of working here, just keeping control, takes the headlock now front, tries to turn it around, gets a nice transition to the back. Nice strikes for Lafregola here. I mean, Ramsey is letting these rounds slip. Oh, this is a pro fight too, by the way. This is a 5-minute rounds. But yeah, Lafregola just hanging on him. Ramsey not finding many openings for himself here. Yeah, Lafregola lands a couple, clinching him up. A couple nice shots to the body there in the clinch. I mean, Ramsey's, it's like he's just getting out muscled over here, bro. You got to break out of this and land some shots or something to go for a level change of your own. He might be too nervous to level change because he knows that Lafregola is good on the ground. I mean, this is a pretty active guard or pretty active clinch for Lafregola. He slips the legs out. Now Ramsey is on his knees. Oh, another cage grab. Bro, ref, hello. Bro, that is where was the last ref? We need that last ref back. Bro, just let him fucking grab the cage and pull himself up. Come on, man. Yeah, I mean, I understand it. They're saying on commentary, oh, it's just like instinct. It's just your body just doing it. It's like, yeah, that's okay, but that's what the ref is for. Ramsey out here grabbing the cage. The ref just watching it. All right, I mean, Lafregola just, again, active in this clinch situation. So really, I mean, Ramsey is gaining no ground. They finally break off. Ramsey needs to do something big in this round here. He's getting worked over. He's looking tired too. I mean, how are you that tired off of clinch situations, my guy? You need to work on your cardio a little bit. But now Ramsey has the front headlock. Yeah, there's nothing doing with this. He's just holding. He's cradling Lafregola. All right. Ramsey has that like top down kind of ling across him side control. A nice couple of elbows there. Short range. Yep, there's another one. I mean, I don't think that this is going to be enough to win him this round personally. And there's the clapper, so this round is going to come to an end. All right, and there you have it. Yeah, I mean, Ramsey had a little bit of success at the end of the round, but I would say that bar for bar, Lafregola took that one. That would be my assessment. Maybe she is. Oh no, she's doing the cut work. Yeah. Baddie cut woman over here. I like it. I like the black hair. She's got jet black hair. I don't know, either that or that's Ramsey's girl, but either way. This DJ has not played a song newer than like 2011. Oh my God. Spilled ice. Ice skate. Yeah, Lafragola looks a lot like Mike Perry, by the way. Oh, good Lord. Ice spillage. Yeah, good job, guys. All right. All right. Round number 3. See if we can get a finish in this round. Of course, we have main card starting after this over on Fight Pass. All right. Takedown for Lafragola. I mean, Lafragola is going to win this fight by control alone, it would feel. Couple little short shots there for Lafragola. I mean, Lafragola controlling. Control.
Conceive, believe, achieve. Shut the fuck up.
That too. Yeah.
Cerveza cristal.
Warranted. I mean, he's trying to set up head and arm, but he's right on top of the cage. It's going to be hard to finish that this way. But he can swing the leg over to the other side. Oh, yeah, he's definitely holding on to the cage. This fucking ref is not at all doing anything when it comes to stopping cage grabs. I mean, Lafragola riding his back. Oh, there we go. Oh, he's got it. He has it under the chin. He's got the choke. We might get a beanbag, bro. Lock your hands. It's under the chin. Let's go. Come on. You must tap, brother. Bro, how can you have to be able to finish this, dude? He didn't have his legs locked. Oh, come on. You got to be able to dude, you have a dead to rights choke. Bro! He locked the choke up and couldn't finish it. Lafragola! Oh my goodness. How could you not finish that choke? Bro, you had it dead to rights, arm under the chin and everything. Wow. That is a major sell right there. That is a major sell for Lafragola. I mean, he's going to win this fight, but that is not a great look. As he was, I mean, all he had to do was lock his hands up. I mean, he was right there. And Ramsey, unfortunately, is going to now have to get smothered for another 90 seconds here. All right, half guard here, transitions into side control. Yeah, Ramsey just nothing left in the tank, really. They're saying he's got to get out of this position. I'm like, he's not getting out of this position. He will stay here for the next 52 seconds. Yeah, Fragola just keeping this control, everything working for him. And, yep, takes the back again. Oh, there you go. Oh, come on. You have to have it now. Locks the legs up. He got 12 seconds. Let's see if he can get the tap. 10 seconds. Will Ramsey go out? Oh, my. Bro, you had a dead to rights choke twice and you let it go. Oh, my God. Damn, dude. This guy La Fragola could not finish it. And there's the bell. Wow. I mean, shout out to Ramsey for not going out to either of them, not tapping to either. But man, La Fragola really selling on the finish when it comes to this fight. He will win this fight, but I mean, when you have it like that fucking dead to rights, you know, I mean, like there is really no reason that you shouldn't have finished that. That first one is the one that was really bad, unfortunately. But again, a win's a win, so shout out to him. It's another round that could probably be a 10-8. Ramsey didn't do anything in that round. All right, Michael C. Williams will announce our winner here, and that will take us to the end of the OnlyFans portion of the stream. $30.27s for two judge and a $29.28. Which round? Which round was it? All right, CJ La Fragola wins his fight. And because we are past the top of the hour, I believe that they should be started over there on Fight Pass. We'll find out, but shout out to La Fragola for getting the win. Why not PFL? I already watched PFL recently. That was enough. One PFL, it lasts me months. One PFL is enough for at least a few months. I know Brian Battle is fighting. Shout out to him, but I'm not sitting through an entire PFL card in order to watch Brian Battle. But as I said earlier, though, I am excited about the MVP changeover. Maybe that will be something cool and better for that promotion. All right. That is going to do it for the OnlyFans portion of everything. We are seeing the main card advertisement, so I'm going to turn off the OnlyFans. There it goes. Thank you, OnlyFans. And we are going to go over to the schedule. And where is it? Oh, Cage Fury. There we go. Up top. All right. Let me get that started here. Seeing a black screen. Why am I seeing nothing? Oh, there we go. Okay. So their stream has not started yet. I'll restart the timer for main card. And because we are waiting for the stream to start on Fight Pass, I am going to take a very quick break. I will come back. This hopefully will be started, get the timer started, and we will watch the main card of CFFC 158. Do not go away. Shout out to Bam Bam, the 10-7. Appreciate you being here. We are back. They have not started yet, so we are right on time. Thank you for sticking around with your boy for this one. It's actually a good main card. All right. Well, then you enjoy it. Is that Ricky Simone or Diego Sanchez in the picture? No, it is neither. You know who it is? It's a guy who you might know because he is actually fighting this weekend. He is a guy who you might know because not only is he fighting this weekend, he is also retiring this weekend. Can you guess who it is? We were just talking about him earlier. Shout out to Half Dead Frank. But yes, he will always hold a very special place in my heart. Was very happy that I was able to see him fight live. Yes, it's Quillen. Exactly. It's Quillen Salkild. You remember that fight when Quillen Salkild got all bloodied up, right? Crazy that Quillen announced his retirement this early in his career, but priorities, I guess. But no, I did get to watch him fight live. And actually, that's what I always say about why that specific picture is very important to me, is not only is he a fighter that I very much appreciate, but he is also a fighter that I got to see live, and I got to see that fight, where that picture is from. That picture is from the exact fight that I got to watch in Orlando, Florida. Fighting not for everyone, congrats Quillen on a great career. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Some people value their health over a long and storied career in the game. No shame in it. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. He one of my absolute favorites. And after seeing, I don't know if you were on the free for all stream we did last night, but we played a little clip of Darren Elkins in the pre-fight interviews, the presser, and he was kind of talking through why he was retiring and the decision making and how he conducts himself and all that. You saw it? There you go. Then you know what I'm talking about. He's such an awesome guy, man. Oh yeah, you were there. I remember because you were giving me shit about the Oliveira take. I am a fan. I am a fan of Charlie. When are they going to start this thing? I'll make sure that this is not my internet fucking up. Yeah, go live. Or my browser, more likely. I might have to switch to the other browser. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. Is this working for anyone else? Like, it's some reason the Cage Fury is not playing for me right now. Yo, Bleeding Edge, what's good, brother? You've been lurking, waiting for it to start on Fight Pass. Hell yeah. Is it working for you? Is it playing? You've got feed? Okay, all right. I got to switch over to a different browser. Give me a second. This might have... Yeah, sometimes this browser... Like, I like the Opera browser, but sometimes does not work for me. Yeah, and I'm already logged in on the other browser too, so that must have been it. All right, we're good now. All right. Well, there's your timer, I guess. The walkout of this guy who's doing Josh Hokett cosplay over here with his big beard and his American bandana. I wonder who else looks like that. All right, we are locked in. Main card has started. CFFC is here. Thank you for being here as well, Bleeding Edge. Appreciate you, brother. And as I said, 10-7, I am a fan. I am a fan of Charles Oliveira. I'm watching PFL, but watching your watch along. Shout out to the Blood Palm. Appreciate you, Bam Bam. Thank you for being a valued member of the Blood Palm and a quality content creator yourself, bro. What time does the pre-show start tomorrow? Bro's walking out to Led Zeppelin over here. Kashmir. He's got his name, Hammerstone, tattooed vertically down his back. Hammerstone. What a hard last name. That is a last name that goes hard. Uh, 2 o'clock Central, 3 o'clock Eastern, I believe. 2 hours before the card. Yes, 2 hours before the card. All right. I don't know what I have to do tomorrow. I don't think I have anything major going on during the day, but if I'm around, I'll hit you up. Hopefully I'll remember. In fact, you know what? I'm going to set an alarm for myself. How about that? I'm going to set an alarm for 2 o'clock that says, hit up Bam Bam. Here we go. Cancel that one. Not that one. Let's see. This one. There we go. 2 o'clock p.m. And I'm going to write a note in the alarm. Hit up Bam Bam. There you go. All right. Locked in. I got Jessica Penne to do 6. You got Jessica Penne to do 6-7 on the air today. Highlight of your day. I saw that you had Jessica Penne on today. That's awesome, man. How was the show? Michael Pino out of Hialeah, another Florida man. Michael Pino Grigio. Michael Pinot Noir. Is Nate the Train coming into PFFC, they're saying? This commission guy, I guess one of the referees, looks a lot like my dude Freddie. Shout out to my dude Freddie. Fun times. She's exactly how you'd expect her to be. Cool chick. I love it, dude. I love it. How do you meet all of these fighters? I mean, are these people that you all met in person at events or something, or are you just reaching out to them on Instagram? We got a brief opener from John Morgan and Kyle O'Hare. I'm happy to see Kyle find his place in MMA, even though he just found out he can't continue to fight. Aw, that's unfortunate. But yes, that is good. That's good that he has found a spot as a commentator then. What happened to Kyle? Why can't he fight anymore? That sucks. I always hate to hear that. Michael C. Williams is our announcer. I think he's a pretty good announcer. And shout out to John Morgan, too. Get stem cells. My motto used to be get money. Now I'm old. My motto is get stem cells. All right. Matt Hammerstone is from Whitehaven, Pennsylvania. Hey, you can't be the Hammer. There is only one The Hammer in MMA, sir. A little bit of both. Some in person, some online. Fake it till you make it. Act important, and people treat you like you are. Well, you are important. You are a voice within this community, sir. You are important. You have a voice. You have an audience. You have regular people who listen to what you have to say. Your takes matter. And you're good at what you do. So that you don't have to fake anything. You know what I'm saying? Trust, you know what this space looks like on YouTube, bro. You know what this space looks like on YouTube. There are plenty of people who are legitimate fakers out there. Oh, Pino going for a front kick, looking a little wild to start off. Yeah, you're welcome, bro. I appreciate what you do. All right, Pino, the Florida man. Yeah, they're not wrong. He did rush forward like Conor McGregor. Thankfully, he did not rupture a tendon like Conor McGregor. But Pino is hanging on now. Let's see if Hammerstone can get back to his feet. All right, he does. I agree. I don't know if you meant this specifically, but most people in online MMA are trash cans. No, that's exactly what I meant. I wouldn't say most. I mean, there are a lot. There are a lot. What I would say is that I think that there are two lanes generally with MMA in the online space. I think that one lane is the quality lane. You've got like your mixed Molly Whoppery, you've got your mixed martial academics, MMA on point. That's one version of the space. Then you've got the other side, which is more of a character-based inflammatory lane. And I don't want to name any names, but you can probably figure out who I'm talking about. And I don't jive with that one as much. Yeah, there were nice maneuvering there. 10-7 doesn't make 9 figures a card like I do. What? You make 10. 9 figures a card? How you making 9 figures out there, Sanjay? If you mean you make 9 small figurines, that might track. Sanjay out here whittling during the cards. It's like the idea of Sanjay watching MMA and just like furiously whittling away at a stick. Little small MMA figurines that he makes. These guys are going for it. That was a nice knee by Pino there. He's got a little toy production line. Exactly. Dakar Toys. You made 9 carats. Okay, good. Ooh. Pino with a couple nice hands and the level change. Hammerstone. Trying to get himself out of this because Pino locking up the legs. Dipped in ranch. I just want a roly with a dab of ranch, okay? I've already got designer to hold up my pants. I actually like that song. I thought that song was pretty good. Pino's looking good in this fight, man. Our Florida man is redeeming Ramsey, who did not show out for Florida. I just want some ice on my wrist so I look better when I dance. Exactly. When you see it, it's going to put you in a trance. Yo. Pino taking himself down, unfortunately, because he was doing some nice work there until that moment. But yeah, Hammerstone on top now. Oh, be careful of those up kicks while he was down, but I think Pino's doing the better work in this round. Oh, there you go. Nice shot lands. Right hand for Pino. Oh, nice kick for Pino. Yeah, they're saying Pino might be hunting a little bit too aggressively for the knockout. But you know what? I'm okay with it at this level of the sport. Thinker, you remind me very much of an old friend of mine. It's not me. It's not him. I'm not that guy. We aren't friends anymore, but it was his fault. Okay, then it definitely isn't me. It wasn't me. Shaggy defense. I'm sorry it didn't work out with your friend. What I will tell you is that the reason that I am so able to very easily walk away from relationships in any form in my life is because of how wronged I was by friends early on in my life. I learned to be okay with letting people go very easily in my life. That's why when it doesn't work out with a girl, see ya. I never look back. I know there have been specific times where there was a girl that I was dating and, we had a falling out, we had an argument, whatever. And I remember her friend telling me, she was like, she's waiting for you to call her. She's waiting for you to call her and try to work things out. And I was like, she can wait. She'd be waiting a long time. I don't care. Done cooking, time to watch fights. Let's go, Sanjay. How was the meal? Did you eat the meal already? That same meal that you had last week? Is it as good as last week? I don't know why. I'm ripping you, bro. 100% same. I can let go easy too. Yeah, exactly. Because if it's not right, then it's not right. And it's like, I mean, I will make the effort for people if it's like something I'm like, look, if it depends on the circumstances, obviously. If it's like, come on, this shouldn't be the way that this ends, then okay. But if it's like, nah, fuck it. I am so comfortable being alone, it's scary. Like, I never get lonely. I think this is something that surprises people. I do not have, like, the idea of loneliness never, ever crosses my mind. Like, I 90% of my time, I am not with other people. And, I'm luckily I have this to interact with some people, even if it is in a unique way. But, like, majority of my days now, especially with the work that I do, I mean, I'm on the phone most of the time. That's when I'm interacting with people. But actually being with people, I don't need it. Come on, Pino. I mean, Hammerstone. Hammerstone is he's definitely in this fight, but he just doesn't seem to have the combination of attributes to like get the one up on Pino. Pino is just working his way through this thing. And obviously has a good gas tank because this guy is as fresh. But Hammerstone on the outside now. All right. Pino with the front kick. Oh, it's saying a low blow? All right. Maybe. That looked clean to me. It was one of those situations where we didn't see eye to eye on politics. Yeah, dude. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry if you let politics get in the way of a friendship. You're a fucking dork. I agree too. I agree with that definitely. What I would say to that though, this is the difference with that 10-7. This is the difference. You can disagree about politics, but you both have to have the understanding that you're not going to let it come in the way of your friendship. If you start bringing politics up with a person that you know disagrees with you, then to me, it's not even about the politics anymore. That's a lack of respect for your friendship at that point. That's one of those things where like, look, we both know that we don't agree on this subject, yet you keep pushing the issue. Now you're making it so that you're actively antagonizing me, and that is jeopardizing our friendship, and that's the problem. It's not the political beliefs. It's the nature of disrespecting the friendship that we have by making it so much of what you're trying to push when we're hanging out and when we're talking and stuff. That's how I look at it. I got plenty of friends who I disagree with on politics. I have a pretty, sadly, in this day and age, I have a somewhat unique stance on politics. So I disagree with most other people when it comes to politics often. Oh, Pino with the uppercuts. Pino with the knee. Pino is looking like he's slowing down a little bit. Oh, that was a nice knee for Hammerstone. Oh, nice swiping shot there for Pino, but Hammerstone, these guys are both getting a little sloppy. Big strike for Hammerstone. Feels like anybody could go out in this fight. Oh, spinning elbow for Pino, but Hammerstone just throws him. He just tossed him. Back of the headshots for Hammerstone. It's just legal. Referees don't do shit here. Shout out to that one referee that actually did his job in this promotion. Hammerstone is he's hammering away at the back of his head right now. Bro, he is Ref, what are you fucking doing, dude? He is hammering the back of his head. Referee is just watching this dude take unanswered shots to the back. Bro! He is, dude, these are blatant back of the head shots. I cannot believe that this referee is just letting this dude bang away at the back of this guy's head. He has not said anything about it. I think it's the same referee that fucking called the fence grab. Yo, shout out to Pino, bro. What a tough motherfucker. Taking all those back of the head shots and still on his feet now, trying to do his thing. I cannot believe that this dude just wailing away on the back of this guy's head and the ref did not do a thing about it. He's staring right at the action. Ridiculous. Blood Palm meetup will be in VR. Let's go, Frank. Now, we've talked about the Blood Palm meetup at some point. Problem is that everybody's on all different sides of the planet. I don't think anybody from Australia is coming all the way to the United States for the Blood Palm meetup, but maybe we do it in like Las Vegas, so like it's a place that everybody wants to go to. Turn it into a vacation for everybody. Oh, big shot to the body for Hammerstone there. Oh, yeah, Pino is hurt now. Oh, big knee at the end of the round. That's the end of the round. Okay, good deal. Yo, this guy Hammerstone is a fucking dirtball over here. All of those back of the head shots, and then he like spit on his opponent at the end there. What a dick. Fuck this guy. Butter sangria, thyme, garlic, poached lamb chops, rest the chops, add flour to the juice to make a gravy, sauteed broccoli, carrots, onions, mushrooms, and Brussels sprouts. Got you, bro. Sounds delicious. I actually disagree with a lot of thinkers' politics, yet I would for sure be a friend. Well, there you have it. There you have it. Yeah, that shot to the body was pretty good there. And Hammerstone, like, fucking emoting off of that, like he shouldn't have gone and just finished the fight. After you hammered the back of his fucking head, you dick. This fucking dickbag over here. He's just flicking him off. Oh, this guy Hammerstone's a fucking cunt, dude. Oh, another shot to the body, though. He's recognizing, oh, this guy knee on the way down. That was legal. Again with the shots to the back of the head. But there's the beanbag. All right, look, a beanbag is a beanbag, so I will hit the drop, but fuck this guy.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Yeah, what is this guy's problem, dude? Was Pino talking shit before the fight or something? Yeah, this guy Hammerstone's got words for everybody, dude. Jesus Christ. What is this guy's problem? Yeah. Oh, the knee on the way down landed on the shoulder. Would have been legal anyway. Yeah, that his knee was not on the ground at the time that landed. But yeah, I mean, shots to the back of the head there at the very end too, by the way. Luckily, Pino was blocking them, but this guy Hammerstone was banging away on the back of his head multiple times. This referee just not calling anything. Yeah, geez, this guy Hammerstone is really, really being disrespectful right now. There must be something else going on over here. There must be something else going on. Because, yeah, this Hammerstone guy is just talking mad shit. They must have had some online beef or some shit. Sit down, little man. Jeez, he is talking up a fucking storm. I am embarrassed to share the same name with this guy. Jesus Christ, he is being all manner of disrespectful. Yeah, no shaking of hands, no respect whatsoever. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, the John Morgan saying the same thing. What the fuck why is this guy being such a dickbag? Yo, yeah, he's still talking shit. I mean, that might be amongst the most disrespectful I have seen a regional fighter ever be. He's really lucky that the corner didn't come in and try to attack him at that point. This guy is being all kinds of dickhead over here. Former NBA player Enes Kanter put a video on his social media officially declaring himself in the WNBA draft. What? After studying the rules and guidelines, identifying as a woman is all it takes to be eligible. Oh, wow. All right. I mean, I guess that is one of those things, right? I mean, So he now identifies as a woman. Yeah, I guess if that's all it takes. But what is so? I mean, I guess that what it comes down to with that though is what qualifies for identifying as a woman? Is it just you literally saying I identify as a woman? Do you have to have some legal designation with that, or is it literally just I identify as a woman? Because I think that legally, like, you have to have credentials of some sort with you being listed as a female for it to be like legally binding, but I don't know what the rule set says. Let's see how this unfolds. Yeah, I mean, that is pretty funny. I really don't understand why the trans people get dogpiled on so much. I really I mean, I don't understand why it bothers people so much, but it's just the nature of our times, I suppose. Is this a fight that the guy was asking about? I think it is. Is it Grundy? Is Grundy the guy? What was it? Kierson? He was blackballed out of the NBA, and this is a little ploy to cause havoc. A 6'10" center. Why was he blackballed out of the NBA? What happened there? Oh, no. I guess this is not the guy he was asking about. Adrian? I would assume that's Adrian. Adrian Grundy. Interesting spelling of Adrian. Playing some old school Wayne. This is definitely an Unk DJ. I can't imagine that every single fighter on this card picked mid-2000s pop and hip-hop tracks as their walkout music. So this Unk is definitely around my age. Political statements about Uyghurs and protesting Nike. Interesting. Huh. I mean, I guess he has like an anti-China bias, I would assume. But I mean, look, hey, one thing I will never fault somebody for is standing on their morals when it comes to their political beliefs. I mean, even if I don't agree with their politics, I mean, in his case, I probably do, but even if I don't agree with their politics, I certainly do, respect people who, stand for what they believe in, even in the face of adversity. Did you see Alexa Grasso's post? I'm devastated. I can't believe that didn't come up on the free for all last night. Yeah. I was actually thinking about that after the stream was over. That was something that should have come up on the free for all for sure. But yes, I did see Alexa Grasso has a boyfriend. I know that every gooner is sad. Everybody that wanted Alexa Grasso as a trad wife is very sad about this. But I think that it is very good for Alexa Grasso. Shout out to her. If she is happy, then congratulations to Grasso. I've honestly never really understood why Grasso was like kind of held in the regard that she is. I mean, she is a pretty woman, of course, but she's kind of plain. Look, to each their own, of course. Like I said, she's definitely a pretty woman, but she just kind of looks like girl next door-ish. You know what I mean? Like, nothing wrong with that, of course, but I don't know, to each their own, like I say, but I just hope that she is happy. So shout out to Alexa Grasso, and rip to all of the dreams of the parasocial people in the comment section who were sad that she has a boyfriend now. China supposedly runs the NBA. I have heard that. I have heard that there is a big, strong connection between China and the NBA. I don't fully understand that, but I mean, you know what runs the NBA? The same thing that runs everything else. Money. Money runs the NBA. So if China's putting money into the NBA, I guess maybe they have a big fan base over there in China. It is what it is, bro. Money makes the world go round. It'll make good people do bad things. It will make strange bedfellows out of the most unlikely. So, you know. She said he had to be a champion as well. I'm going to need to see some credentials. That is funny that you say that, Bleeding Edge. I do remember her saying that. Yeah, I do remember her saying that. I do remember that statement. Yeah, what is he a champion of? Having the broccoli hair? He certainly has the broccoli hair. I will say that. He definitely has the Zoomer broccoli hair going on. But again, if she's happy, she's happy. Mazel. All right, Patterson versus Grundy is underway. This is our second fight of the main card. Your champion rank in Rocket League, do you qualify? I mean, that's only a question that Alexa Grasso can answer. I think that the real question is, could you beat that guy in Rocket League? She called him her king. Could you overthrow the throne?
Could you be the champion in Rocket League? Could you overthrow the throne of Alexa Grasso's new boyfriend?
All right, Grundy is in the blue glove. Ooh, uh-oh, Patterson with the drop. Patterson caught him. Oh, Patterson still throwing. Microphones keep clipping on the broadcast for some reason. Got to get a sound guy on that. These broccoli kids are sick at games. I don't know, to be honest. I know, right? Broccoli kids got a lot of time on their hands. Us unks out here trying to make money. We got jobs and shit. I got meetings all next week. I don't have time for games, god damn it. I've got meetings. I'm excited about my meetings. Company is starting to make moves, and next month I might have some very exciting non-Yama things going on. Oh, nice head kick for Grundy there. Looks like he's back in this fight. Oof. I mean, Grundy did get dropped earlier, but he has rebounded. Misses on the low kick. Curious, so is Caitlyn Jenner the first and only woman to win the Olympics in men's track? Yeah. I think the answer is yes. Unless there's another trans person that has done that, but I don't think so. Yep, I think so. You mean Caitlyn Jenner, Woman of the Year from ESPN 2000 and whatever the fuck? I think so. Broccoli kids got it made. Free time video games. We're out here hearing about Sanjay's time seasoned lamb shanks. Bro, god damn it. Oh my god. But you want to know what I think to that, though, Bam Bam? What I think about that point specifically is it is at least comforting to know that our generation and, like, you know, like that the age range that we're in, like, we are still, like, online and, like, keeping this going because, you know, trust me, I certainly, and I'm sure you probably have similar thoughts, I certainly am very conscious of the fact that I am going to be streaming into my 40s. Oh, that was a very nice takedown for Patterson there, but Grundy gets back to his feet. But you know what I'm saying, though? You know, it's like, we're going to be 40s and possibly into our 50s on live stream, and everybody all says, oh, you know, get a real job. It's like, you know, people, because I hear some of these younger guys talking, oh, you know, guy in his mid-30s, by the way. You know, they always like to say that kind of shit. And it's like, yeah, but our generation started like the internet age. You know what I mean? Like, we were the first generation to, like, grow up with the internet. So we were here first, youngin'. And I am glad to see that there is still an active community of people in our age range to, like, make it worth to be doing this. You know what I mean? Because I'm not going to let those youngins make me feel embarrassed to do what I like to do. And I like to do this a lot. As you know, I've been on stream every single week, every single day this week. You're getting called Unk on stream today. Bro, I get called Unk all the time. All the time I get called that. I mean, they're not wrong. It's true. What am I supposed to say, you know? What I always say to it is, I don't give a fuck. Because who's calling you that? Some kid whose opinion I don't care about. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm older than you. So fucking what? I'm dope and you're not. That was a good round. That was a solid quality round between those two. Obviously, Patterson taking the round off of the drop, but that was quality. It's a good fight we got. Hopefully, a more respectful fight than the way that last one ended. Yeah, Patterson had the drop and the takedown. Good round for Patterson. ODB? ODB Bobby Taylor. Shout out to the old dirty bastard. AKA Big Baby Jesus. AKA Dirt McGurk. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, man. Come on. Let people out here try to make you feel bad. Living your life. Because I remember being like a sad kid. You know what I mean? And like so I can certainly empathize with like that mentality. But like, don't bring that shit around me. If you're cool, you're cool. If you're not, get the fuck out of here. Disgusting KO and PFL. Who got it? Who was it? Also, not for nothing, but I have noticed, by the way, Bam Bam, I don't know if you've noticed. I see that you like some of the new clips that have been coming out, the reels that we're posting on Instagram. 10-7 getting shouted out a lot in the Instagram reels. So I appreciate that. That's quality editing from our boy Carlos. There's a female runner who won the Olympics but was later stripped, reinstated, and then stripped again because the IOC declared her male. I remember that story. What did she like? She was actually biologically male. I mean, what was the actual outcome of that? Because I do remember the story that you're talking about. Because she lived and identified as a woman, though, right? Yeah, Sam, I heard. Oh, Dennis Goldslav. Yes, I remember him. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to Dennis Goldslav. I remember him. Yeah. Nice. Good shit. His opponent ducked into it. Damn. You like the shorts? Appreciate it, bro. Yeah. No, the shorts have been great. Yeah, I'm enjoying them as well. I feel like they make me seem a little more inflammatory than I am, though. But I understand the need for that, so, you know. I'm a nice guy generally, right? Even though I yell a lot. I try to be. Ooh. Good connection there. Patterson. Looked like maybe it just slipped by, but... yeah, Grundy is really trying to put the hands on him now. Oof, good counter for Patterson. That's what shorts are for. These Gen Zs have no attention span, so shorts work well for them. I know, absolutely. And that is why it is good that a younger person is doing the editing on that. I recognize it. I get it. It's also why we're probably going to be making a couple of changes by the end of the year here. I don't want to speak too soon, but me and Chase have been talking about a couple of adjustments around the channel. You know, just recognizing what's working, what needs improvement, that kind of stuff. Because, you know, between me and Chase, I mean, we put a lot of time and effort into what we do around here, and you know, just you gotta work smarter, not harder. I think, you know. Hello, my fellow kids meme. I know, right? Seriously, that really is what it feels like. Me with the backwards hat and the skateboard. That's fucking funny. She's very much is a woman, but the IOC uses a very narrow definition to describe women that doesn't incorporate biological intersex people. Well, isn't that interesting? How unfortunate for her. So I guess intersexed athletes are just shit out of luck then, huh? Because, I mean, is she like screwed for either gender then? Like, would she have been able to compete as a man under their definition or no? You're bored of women's MMA? We get it. We get it. You don't like women's MMA. Jesus. You know you don't have to watch it, right? Like, you know you can literally do anything else. Oh, big drop. Oh, Patterson looking to finish. Grundy dropped a second time in this fight. He's not out, but man, he went down bad. He went down off that down bad ramen. Oh, full mount now, but man, Grundy hanging on for dear life. Back on his feet again. Crazy that he is still in this thing. Body language not great. Oh, he gets tagged again. Oh, Patterson still trying to finish. He gets saved by the bell. Wow. All right. Shake It Like a Salt Shaker playing in the venue. God damn, this DJ stole my playlist. This is a legit banger. Shout out to the Yin Yang Twins, man. I always like them. This is their best song, too. Shake It Like a Salt Shaker. Dum. Great beat. Always love this song. Great song to play when you're in a certain type of club. Some would call it a club for gentlemen. Under the current system, intersex people are just SOL. Yeah, how about it, huh? That's really unfortunate. Imagine fucking training your entire life to be a world-class Olympic level athlete, and they just were like, no, well, you don't have a gender, so sorry. Nothing for you here. It changes a little every 4 years, but never in a meaningful way. There was a women's boxer in the last Olympics who got pulled mid-competition. I remember that. I remember that one also. Yeah, I remember both of those cases. Yeah, I felt very bad for that woman. Yeah, really shitty. Really shitty. Although, to be fair, it is kind of odd that there are so many people who are intersexed and then end up competing at the Olympics, or trying to anyway. So, I mean, I guess it is kind of playing into a little bit of a natural advantage, perhaps. But I mean, how is it any more of an advantage than having like a really long reach in fighting? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's a more nuanced issue, because it's like, you didn't do anything to make it that way. You're playing the hand that God gave you, you know? So I don't know. I feel weird about that, and I feel bad for those people. All right, let's see if Patterson can finish this fight. He's now dropped Grundy in both rounds, and it is round 3. Oh, there's another good one that lands. Left hand lands. Patterson, yeah, he is looking for this finish now, you can tell. Oh, another big land. This guy Grundy has a good chin, even if he's been dropped twice, because he is taking some heavy shots here. Oh, another nice combination. I mean, Grundy needs to get active. He needs to be doing some offense of his own here. Solomon Grundy wants pants too. Oh my God. Does anybody know what that is from? Does anybody know what that's a reference to? That is such an obscure reference that maybe 3 people will remember. Yeah, Darius Patterson looking for the finish here, but Grundy is just not letting himself get put away. Oof. Yeah. Another good land for Grundy that time. I mean, Grundy's striking is just, it's too slow. It's too sluggish now. Oh, big knee lands, though, for Grundy. But Patterson still just headhunting like crazy right now. He wants this finish bad. Yeah, another good land. Oh, has him up against the cage. Goes for a takedown. He gets the takedown here. Let's see if Patterson can posture up. He's in half guard. Grundy just holding on to him. Oh, big shots on the stand up for Patterson. Yeah. Hey, Sumit Brar. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Cut the hand, touch the blood. Welcome, brother. Thank you, Sumit. Appreciate you. All right, Patterson still gets another takedown. Michelle Ordinola. Born male, transitioned into female, fights men, and is flamboyant as fuck. Oh, yeah, I've seen Michelle Ordinola fight. Yes. Yeah, definitely. Michelle Ordinola. I saw her fight in Mexico Fight League. MFL, I believe, right? Or MFC? Yeah, the Mexican fighter. Yes, I have absolutely seen Michelle Ordinola. That was, and I saw her win. Is she not bad? Yeah, shout out to her. I appreciate it. Oh, nice mat return there for Grundy. Most recent fight was outside Mexico. Nice. Active, too. Fucking shout out to her, man. That is exactly how you shut up the haters, you know? It's like, okay, you want me to, if I'm biologically male and you want me to fight biological males, you know what? I'll fucking do it. How about that? How about that? You don't want me competing in women's sports? I'll fight the men then. And I will win. Yeah, shout out to Michelle Ordinola. What a fucking gangster. And then everybody who loses to her has to fucking say you lost to a trans person. Some would think that to be emasculating. That was a good fight, man. Patterson's going to get that win, but could not put away the tough as nails Grundy. Yeah, shout out to Mr. Patterson here. Landed some really nice strikes in that fight. Walked out to girls just want to have fun. Let's fucking go. I mean, look, you know, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I can appreciate going the whole 9 yards. I've always said, you know, back when it was, back when the conversation was surrounding whether or not Peyton Talbot was gay, you know, still kind of remains to be seen, but, back when that was the topic of conversation, I was saying I am waiting for the UFC to have an openly gay fighter. You know, I mean, an openly gay male fighter, of course. Obviously, we have many openly gay female fighters. But I'm waiting for the UFC to have an openly gay male fighter. And don't talk to me about Jeff Molina. Jeff Molina was not openly gay in the organization. He was outed and then got released from the organization for betting on fights, basically. Yeah, you know, I mean, I think that there's great value in that. A, for representation for gay people, and B, because it's like, yo, if You want to fucking talk shit? I will go out there and beat your ass as a gay man. And then you're going to have to live with the fact that you got beaten up by a gay dude. How about that? I used to have a gay friend who told me, he was like, gay people are 10 times tougher than straight people because gay people had to fight for their whole lives. Ordinola fights in FFC? Cool. I'd like to watch FFC again, except they fucking pulled that bullshit paywall situation. I'm not happy with them. Peyton Ocean, yeah. Ilya, just because Ilya dances in the club with his soccer playing friend and gets a little handsy with him does not make him gay. It just makes him European. He just married a fella too. Aw. Jeff got married to a dude a couple weeks ago. Shout out to Jeff Molina. I always liked Jeff Molina. I always thought Jeff Molina was a good fighter and seemed like a good dude. So, yeah, much respect to Jeff Molina. In fact, if you go back to an old Yama episode, after he got outed against his wishes, I put a little thing at one of the episodes saying how tremendously hurtful that is, and I wished him the best. Yeah, I thought Jeff was a good fighter. I always wish that he had kept fighting after he got let go from the UFC. I always thought that there was more for him in fighting. And shout out to Patterson, who won that fight. That was a very nice performance for him. Yeah, shout out to Jeff Molina. I hope he's doing well out there. Obviously, if he just got married to a guy, then, shout out to him and his husband. But, yeah, I hope he's doing well. Hydra, what is up, brother?
W.
How are the fights? Not bad. Not bad. We had a couple of okay ones early on the prelims, but main card's been pretty good, and there were a couple of other good prelim fights, too. Got a first-round lady beanbag, which was always nice, Always nice to see the ladies showing out and finishing fights. So, yeah, fights have been good, man. How you doing, Hydra? How are things in Hydraland? Hydraland also, coincidentally, the name of the theme park that I would make in your honor. Come on down to Hydraland. Is it a water park? No. Are there water rides? No. Another Floridian. There's been a lot of Floridians on this card. I appreciate that. CFFC does a lot out here in Florida, but often they do it in Tampa. So I might have to get out to Tampa and watch a CFFC card sometime. I've been wanting to go for a while. What do you think about Gary manifesting his victory with a countdown? I don't know what that's a reference to. Is that some shit that he said in an interview or something? I agree with Islam Makhachev. Ian Gary just needs to stop doing interviews. Just stop interviewing. Stop going out there and talking and making yourself look like a moron. Just stop. Hydraland is pretty good. Rav got a slow leaking flat tire. Hate when that happens. That happens a lot here in Florida. But I've got a goated tire place, and because they sold me the tire, they'll repair it and refill it with air for free. Fucking awesome. That is the kind of business that you support. I love hearing that. Also detailed it out myself. Nice, bro. Nice. I have never detailed my car, and it shows. My car is it runs like a champ. I love my car, but it is not very pretty at this point. The Rav is a pretty one reflection of how I'm doing, and it's clean and well taken care of, so I'm doing good. I like it, bro. The car is the extension of the man. I appreciate that. Hell yeah. Good for you, bro. Edie Sleepy Trainee, Islam. Yes, indeed. I'm with it. Good for him. That's how you achieve glory, brother. Brother, that is how you achieve glory. But he does play some video games, though. I always wonder what Habib has to say about his video game playing, you know, because Islam is known to get down on some COD, from what I understand. I always wish that Islam was a Fortnite player, because I always find it very funny to think about Islam emoting in Fortnite, you know? Gets a kill, hits the floss. I never knew how to do the flossy thing, but Habib's reaction to Umar telling him about Robin Hood? I don't know about that either. What was that? Like the story of Robin Hood? I watched Mixed Molly Wapari's video about Ian, and he made a good point. That interview, Ian also said he was upset the Neil Magny hitting his kids thing became a bigger story in American media. Oh, he was upset about that? Tough shit. He was upset about that. I mean, upset about it like he was sorry for it? If he was saying he was sorry for it, also tough shit. Let me tell you something, okay? Let me tell you something. This is something that I think needs to be understood. Just because you apologize for something doesn't mean that you get the satisfaction of people forgiving you, okay? This is something that people need to get through their fucking heads. Because this is something that happens in the video game world a lot when I play the game that I play, a game called Omega Strikers. People think that they can act however the fuck they want, and then they can come back around and be like, hey bro, I'm sorry, man. Well, fuck you. I don't care if you're sorry. So now you can live with this grudge, as Ian Gary can also live with the consequences of his actions and people not liking him for that. So I don't give a fuck if Ian Gary is sorry for that. Neil Magny is the one who had to deal with the fallout from that. The fucking CPS and all of that shit. So sorry that you're sorry, Ian. Sorry that you're sorry for that. And you can stay sorry. And Neil Magny never has to fucking forgive you. That bothers the fuck out of me. I hate that shit. Man, I realized I was wrong. Good. Glad you realized you were wrong. Fuck you anyway. Yes, Blondie, yes, you did miss the prelims. They aired them, but they air them on OnlyFans. So yes, the prelims are over. Sorry you had to walk into a crash out there, but I feel strongly about that. He said that's why he doesn't respect American media now. Oh, dude, fuck Ian Gary, bro. Yeah, it's American media's fault. It's nothing to do with him and what he put Neil Magny through. No, it's the media's fault. Ian Gary is a fucking moron, bro. I don't even see, because and I see Monkey over here is talking about him being a cuck. I don't go that route. It's not, I wouldn't call him a cuck because I don't know about any of that part of his life, whatever. It's all personal life stuff. I judge Ian Gary off of the shit that he says, and the shit he says is patently asinine. He is a fucking idiot. So fuck him, man. I mean, I'm just sick and tired of that fucking guy. He consistently puts his fucking foot so far into his mouth that he's kicking his fucking stomach. Ian is a cuck. You were there. You were the chair. Ian was sitting on your lap. All right. All right. Hamill versus Pattershuk is happening right now. Despite Neil Magny saying Ian's comments were brought before the judge in his custody case because his wife accused him of it. Yeah, exactly. Ian Gary can feel however the fuck he wants to feel. It's the other people that have to deal with the fallout of his bullshit. He's also a fucking person who can dish it but can't take it. So why don't you just shut up, Ian? Just stop opening your fucking dumbass mouth. Ian was mad that the American media didn't skewer Neil for hitting his kids. Dude. Hitting his kids. There's a bit of a difference between spanking and hitting your kids. There is an American politician who right now is being accused of breaking his daughter's clavicle, by the way. That's hitting your kids. That's abusing your kids. Spanking your children to discipline them, not exactly the same. Neil won 50-50 custody of his children, and the judge explicitly said there was no merit to the claim of him hitting his kids. Thank fucking God. And he got very lucky with that in the American court system. So again, I say, fuck Ian Gary. And how he feels about it. Fucking idiot, dude. Shout out to Neil Magny, the fucking OG legend, by the way. Having to endure all of that shit and still going out there and fighting, too. At this point, Neil says he wouldn't wish divorce court on Ian, as always classy. Of course, exactly. Because there's different levels to the game, you know? Neil Magny operates on a level that Ian Gary could never achieve. Him and his dumbass wife and their fucking social navigation. I mean, I cannot tell you how upsetting that is to me for Neil Magny. And that really brings me back to my initial point. Ian Gary can feel however the fuck he wants to feel. Fuck him. And that's why I'm going to be very happy when Islam Makhachev takes his nuts and places them on Ian Gary's forehead. Yeah, Islam will definitely get his ass. Unless Ian wants to try to point strike his way to a victory for 5 rounds with the GOAT of the sport right now. Give me a break. Josh Fremd has been just beanbag Johnny Gregory. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. It does sound like a decent PFL card. But how many fights did you have to sit through to get to those beanbags, though? It'll be the first fight you ever root for Islam in. I like it. I like it. Well, I am a fan of Islam Makhachev, so I am rooting for him most of the time. But I'm definitely rooting for him against Ian Gary. Another person who I can recognize, much like Arman Sarukian, I recognize that he is a great fighter and a fucking dickhead. Ian doesn't have the takedown defense or power needed to beat Islam. Either needs to be a mutant with power with Morales or Prates or an incredible grappler. Yep. That's a spot on take. Absolutely. Yeah, if you think that out wrestling Michael Venom Page is going to be the thing that takes you to a victory against Islam Makhachev, I got news for you, brother. I got a little bit of news to share with you. I don't dislike Islam. He's just always fighting my favorites and a grappling base and associates with Ali, so I'm not a fan. I mean, all of those things are true, but at least as a grappling base, he does strike though, and he does have power in his hands. I would say that Islam Makhachev really is a quality, well-rounded mixed martial artist. You know what I mean? I mean, quality goes without saying, but like as far as like evenness on the skills bar, you know, obviously grappling would be higher, but striking's not that far behind. And as far as association with Ali, that's just unfortunate. That's just one of those unfortunate things in this sport, but a lot of fighters are in the same boat. I think it's Hamill who is from Florida. Gets a couple of nice strikes at the end of the round, but he is all kinds of bloodied up, so... yeah, this is not going Florida man's way right now. I never minded his grappling until the JDM fight. I normally find how skilled he is entertaining and he goes for subs, so it's just not hugging except JDM. That is true, and that also might be a symptom of fighting at the higher weight. We're going to have to see what he does to Ian, you know? We're going to have to see how he navigates that, because if he does turn into a lay and pray guy just because he doesn't want to stand with the bigger guys and the more power at the higher weight, that will be a little unfortunate. But doesn't change the fact that he is the pound for pound best fighter on the planet, I would say. Bro is playing Shaggy right now. Good Lord. This DJ has not played a song that was made after 2012. All right, round 2. Hamill and Pattershuk. Yeah, good jab for Pattershuk. Pattershuk doing some nice work in this fight so far. Nice knee as well. Hamill trying for a trip, doesn't get it. Volk pound for pound number 1. I mean, I don't know, man. He beat Islam in the first fight. I don't know, man. And there never was a rematch. Then he went back down and got his belt back and defended. That's my mental timeline. Don't shatter the illusion. You got it, brother. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know was my answer. So I'm agnostic to it. How about that? Can neither confirm nor deny that there was a head kick ever. I don't remember no head kick. Ooh, a lot of blood coming out now. I think Pattershuk might have gotten clipped on his head, maybe. Yeah, it looks like it might be. Oh no, it was. Oh no, shit! It's just still out of the nose. It's out of the nose of Hamill. Yeah, a lot of blood now. Blood all down the back of Pattershuk. Monkey, did you not read the end of the comment? Why do you have to rain on the parade? No way. Damn, I missed that drop. That's an old school drop now. That's a drop that's over there at Vitz King's house still. Remember that drop? The no way drop? No way. You're just being honest? Wow. Were you the kid in class who always used to remind the teacher that she forgot to give out homework? You know, like at the end, it was the end of class and like the bell rings and you're like, teacher, you didn't give us the homework you said you were going to give us. Was that you? Oh, Hamill going for a little bit of a choke. Yeah, you're not supposed to do that. You can't do that. He went for the hand to throat choke. That's that ain't legal, brother.
That's fucking illegal.
All right, Hamill, even if his nose is broken, it looks like he's still doing okay, but I mean, Pattershuk is really just holding on to him right now. Ooh, hold on, folks. Actually, I'll do this at the end of the round, but I just got a message from our very special guest for this upcoming free-for-all that I need to respond to. If you've been around the stream for a long time, you can probably guess who it is, but I'm not tipping the hand. I will neither confirm nor deny, but it is to me a very special guest. Yes. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. It's going to be very exciting for both myself and Chase if this actually happens, which it looks like it's going to. You have no idea? All right, then it'll be a surprise. I mean, I'm going to, I'll announce it. I'll advertise it when we lock it in, but it's going to be very cool. It's going to be very cool. Person that I've been friends with for a while. One of the coolest people that I know in MMA. And someone that I'm very looking forward to having on the show. Early supporter of the channel as well. Sam Alvey? No, it's not Sam Alvey, but that's a good guess. I would actually love to have Sam Alvey on the show, though. 10-7, of course, had Sam Alvey and did an interview with him on their channel. You know, Bam Bam with the interview, and it was a great interview. Sam Alvey's a great guy. He's a really great personality. So I would love to have Sam Alvey on the show. Johnny the God is here. What up, Johnny?
W.
Good to see you, man. I was trying to watch PFL right now, and unfortunately, the broadcast ended before the main card. What? So I want to say I hope PFL collapses soon. Why did the broadcast end? What happened? That's weird. Cody, I don't know. Like I said, I will neither confirm nor deny. But that certainly is deep ball knowledge from Bleeding Edge right there. Yeah, what happened to the PFL broadcast? I'm curious about that. You mean the PFL broadcast ended before the main event? Everybody tuning in for Bryan Battle? What happened? Were you watching it on ESPN and it actually like changed over or something? Oh, that must be it. So you were watching on terrestrial television and they just cut it off. Damn. ESPN not giving a fuck. You wanted to see that main event fight? Well, sorry. All right. Oh, on YouTube for free, and they just... What? ESPN have been overbooking them. Oh, geez, dude. Yeah, ESPN does not give a fuck about PFL or MMA. We knew this to be true back when UFC was on ESPN. And if they didn't give a fuck about UFC, they certainly don't give a fuck about PFL. Ooh, oof. All right. A lot of clinching from Pattershuk in this fight, but it hasn't been bad. I mean, he's actually been doing some decent work in the clinch, advancing positions and stuff. And Hamill is just bleeding out all over the place. They have not been able to stop the bleeding out of his nose. Wow. Well, that's really unfortunate for PFL fans out there. I guess you'll have to find out the results online. Like, how are people supposed to watch the main event? I guess they're not. I'm glad we didn't do it. You would have seen a legendary crash out under those circumstances. I just sat through the fucking undercard of PFL and didn't get the main event. All potatoes, no steak, you know? Ooh. Patterchuk hammering away at the body. Oh, nice knee for Patterchuk. Thigh strikes. Thigh strikes for Patterchuk. I mean, Patterchuk just wearing on his back now. Crowd booing. They're not liking all of this wall stalling. Ooh, nice knee for Hamill, but Patterchuk just right back under the clinch. Yeah, Hamill's getting the L off of a lot of clinching and a lot of control, but the optics are on Patterchuk's side. His nose is all kinds of fucked. Oof, nice kick to the body for Patterchuk. They're back out at range now. Minute and a half. I mean, this is Hamill's moment here. Oh, that was a nice connection for Hamill. 12-6 elbow lands too. I mean, Hamill's still trying to strike away. Patershuk just right back into the clinch. Commentary getting on his case about it. Like, bro, you need to be able to get out of this shit. And I kind of agree. I mean, come on, dude. You can't just allow yourself to be clinched up like this for an entire fight. Also, the ref not doing anything about it. So, got to figure something out. I guess I'm going to watch Cage Fury right now and One Samurai 2. Enjoy One Samurai 2, bro. I'm not doing it. I was thinking about doing it, but for $39 and 9 fights, 6 of which are kickboxing fights and 3 MMA fights, no Muay Thai, I was like, man, I'm saving my money on that one. You know, money is tight right now. I don't have a lot to go around. And if the card is not that enticing to me, I just can't do it. I cannot justify the purchase. I thought that was going to be like $20. I thought that the first One Samurai was like $20. Maybe I'm misremembering that. I'd have to go back and look at the records, but yeah, enjoy it though. I hope it's good. All right, that's the end of that fight. Shout out to Patershuk. Hamill all bloodied up. Because, yeah, I wanted to watch One Samurai 2, you know? I was looking forward to that card, but can't justify it. Cannot justify. X gon' give it to you. All right, let's see what the judges have to say, as that fight did go to decision. Yeah, another split decision. They're saying, yeah, we've had a lot of split decisions on this card. Patershuk winning the fight by cage cuddling. They're extending our time of being here. Yeah, no shit. We got 3 more fights to go. It's already 10:30. There you go, Johnny. Yeah, 3 more fights. 3 more fights after this one. Yeah, we're in need of a beanbag around here. Yeah, last beanbag that we had was 2 fights ago. And you know, come on. It's regional MMA. We need finishes. Maybe all 3 of these final fights will be beanbags. Hopefully. All right. Here, the judge's decision here. 30-27 across the board. Hey, that was Keenan. Oh, shoot, dude. Yeah. Hey, shout out to Keenan. That was the dude from earlier's friend. Yo, guy from earlier. Your friend got the win. He did a lot of clinching in that fight. Your friend is very comfortable in the clinch. But it certainly worked out for him. So shout out to Keenan Patershuk, getting himself the victory even if he did not get a finish. Let my ears breathe a little bit as we get ready for our next fight of the evening. Pacing always pretty good on CFFC. I do appreciate that. Hair's getting long, folks. I think I'm going to get a cut probably this weekend. I have a lot of meetings coming up, so probably about time to take it all down. Although I will say that I can still make it look presentable when I put gel in it, but I don't know. It's probably time. Because it's gonna start getting to the point where it's gonna start flopping soon. And I don't need it. I don't like that look. You know that weird in between portion where you're like your hair is just too long to be like it's like too long and too short at the same time? You know? That weird like transitional period that you have to grow out if you're growing your hair out. I ain't about that anymore. It does not look good on me. So, probably going to shear the lamb here either this weekend or next week. All right, getting ready for the next fight. Our walkout has begun. I believe that this is what is it? Kadyrov? Kadarov. Kadarov. We've got potentially a lone Russian. Where'd they find him? He came all the way over from Dagestan to fight in Cage Fury? Imagine flying all the way across the world from Dagestan to Cincinnati, Ohio. I don't know if he's actually from Dagestan. We'll find out. Yeah, Aziz Kadarov. Kaidarov. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Aziz Kaidarov. Fights out of Marquez MMA. Guess he's been in the States for a little while. I don't know where he's from. Maybe he was born in the States. How do I know? I don't know anything. I don't have my headphones on. I can't tell you. Oh, shoot. Yeah, let me respond to that person. And you know, Johnny, I think I've already said it once before, but I'll say it again. Thank you so much for always liking and reposting the shorts when they come up on Twitter, man. I appreciate that. You know, I have a decent little following on Twitter, but it's mostly like graphic artists and stuff. People who see that I use the Twitch hashtag. I think that's where a lot of that comes from. So I always appreciate when I have actual MMA interaction on Twitter, and you are always supporting on Twitter, and I appreciate it, man. Shout out to you, Johnny. You're the man, bro. Your support is always valued. Yeah. This is my favorite hair length right here. Gonna be sad when I have to cut it, which is probably soon, but at least for the time being, it still always comes back. Lucky for that. And actually, this is also the length where like my hairline actually looks like a hairline. I'm gonna miss that. My hairline is not great, you know? Not the greatest hairline in the world, but this is the length where it actually somewhat looks like a line. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe that's how I should ask them to cut my hair, is to just shave everything else but leave like a strip in the front. All right, next up is Richard versus Kadarov. Khadarov. Yeah, I guess it would be Khadarov. Hey, Wes, what's up, my guy? Wes, I was very concerned earlier today. You didn't hurt anybody, did you? You concerned me, brother. I don't want to hear you getting into fights out there. We can't lose you, brother. I'm typing to you from my new PC. Got that thing all hooked up. Let's go, bro. Massive dubs, bro. Hell yeah. Ace, my man. That was quick, dude. That was quick. You got that thing set up very quickly. Good for you. You built that whole thing in like a night, huh? That's awesome, man. Congratulations. I'm glad that worked out. Plus $900. You did the exact right thing, dude. You did the exact right thing. Get a computer that you can build yourself, build it, spend way less money. You know, I probably paid a good $500-600 extra just for somebody building this thing for me. You know? I'm not into doing the whole build thing. I prefer letting somebody who actually knows what they're doing do it. How are the fights so far? Fights are pretty good. We've had a little bit of a glut without a beanbag for a little minute here, so hopefully this one will end in a beanbag. We had a couple good ones earlier on the card. But we've had a couple of pretty competitive fights. Yeah, I've been okay with this CFFC card. You know, it takes a very specifically bad card for me not to like it. And the only one that really sticks out in my mind, there have been a couple. Obviously, UFC Abu Dhabi recently is one of them, and that Tough Enough card that we watched was particularly bad. But as long as the quality level is better than those, and even the Abu Dhabi card had some good fights on it. All right, Richards versus Khadarov here is underway. So, you know, pretty much any card can have like at least a couple of good fights on it, but consistency is key. So we need another beanbag here. Oh yeah, and the most recent one championship card that we watched was not great. Never that. The bowling championship is Sunday. Okay, all right. Well, keep what I said in mind, all right? No, there's not going to be a fight. Okay, good deal. Good deal, my man. Like I said, you got to be careful out there because I understand. Trust me, when you told me what that guy was doing, I also feel like it is entirely appropriate to smack the shit out of him. Because people like that need a wake-up call. That is not an appropriate way to conduct themselves. And like I said, what kind of fucking animal raised that person? Guy raised in a fucking barn out there making fun of mentally handicapped people or physically challenged people or whatever it is. People with special needs. I find that particularly disgraceful. To be entirely truthful, my friend set it up while I was at work. He built the whole thing in like 2 hours. Nice. Okay, look, not a problem there either. You got a professional to do it? All good. What, did you pay your friend? Or is he like the Vitz King and just likes to do that kind of shit? That is kind of dope, though, that you went to work and came back home and there was a fully functioning computer. What happened? Oh, just some stuff in the Discord. I mean, not in the Discord, but some stuff that West Indian was saying in the Discord about a person that he knows from his bowling league who goes out of his way to harass a person with special needs, which is about as scummy as it gets, in my opinion. That's a very, very small person, I would say. You two called your homie for the PC build and paid in sushi. I like it. Some people just like making computers, which I think is awesome. My whole thing with it, though, is that I just don't trust myself to not only get the right equipment and get it all correctly, but also like, you know, just random little weird shit. Things not being correctly wired or this thing. Look, I love the Vitz King. He is my best buddy in the world. I know the problems that he has had with his PC. All I know is I've had pre-builds for my entire life, and I've never had to go through a quarter of the things that Vitz King has had to go through. Like, Vitz King's computer problems, like, brick his entire computer. I got to update the BIOS. I have another Windows update. X, Y, Z, all of these things. And I'm just like, bro, I know that your computer is, like, the greatest computer ever built, but, like, I cannot have these problems. Because, like, the greatest computer of all time doesn't matter if it doesn't work. And like I stream a lot. There's a lot going on in MMA. You know, I need to be able to edit videos. Like I can't have downtime like that. So that's just my personal feeling on it. And of course, not everybody has those concerns. So shout out to you guys. Shout out to your homies who build computers. And hopefully they're running like champs for you. Shout out to you, Wes, for being on your new computer right now. Khadarov over here. I guess we should have known that this was going to be a bit of a grapple affair, a wrestle fuck territory here. Hey, Didgeridoo Dave is here. What up, Didgeridoo Dave? How the hell are ya? Dive. How are we doing? I'm doing great. I hope everybody else is doing great as well. And I very much appreciate everybody hanging out with me for these Cage Fury Fighting Championship fights right now. Is Aziz actually repping China like Izzy? Is he? I didn't see. He could be Chinese, but, you know, like way out in rural China kind of thing. Are you saying that because of the red and black shorts? Oof, nice kick to the body for Aziz. Oh, there's a good connection with the hands. That looked like it stunned our dude here, Richards. Or, yeah, Richards. Yeah, I mean, Khadarov over here making it a grueling fight for our dude Richards. Oh, Tapology says he's Chinese. I mean, he could be Chinese, you know. He could be one of those dudes that's on like the border. I wonder how many people are like that. You know, people who are like on the border of Russia and China, but they're just on the China side. So technically they're Chinese, but they have names like Khadarov. His corner is doing the airplane with the towel. Did you hear that dude who beat CM Punk is fighting again? Who we talking about? We talking about Michael Jackson? Or are we talking about Mickey Gall? Piotr Yan can represent China as well. Could be. He is out there in rural Russia. They're all Genghis Khan offspring, true. A lot of descendants of that Genghis Khan guy. Mickey Gall, where's he fighting? But at least shout out to Kadarov or whatever. He is pretty active in this fight. Oh, no, in the UFC, did I not hear M? Who's M? You didn't say that he was fighting in the UFC. What time is UFC tomorrow? You'll be there or be square? It is 5 o'clock p.m., I believe. Yes, 5 o'clock p.m. I heard the story that Michael Jackson gave Tupac an ass whipping when he disrespected his female cousin one time. That's a different Michael Jackson, but yes, this is Mike Jackson I was talking about. But I have not heard that story. That's an interesting story if that's true. Mickey Gall versus Dricus Dumas is a rumored fight for UFC's Meta Apex. Okay. I have not heard that rumor. But I mean, Mickey Gall was a good fighter, though. Oh, I didn't know. I did not see the announcement. Is it actually full on announced, or is it still just rumored? Yes, no, all good. I did not see the announcement of that. No, yeah, like I said, I always thought that Mickey Gall was pretty good. Like he's a dude who put a lot into fights. I mean, he wasn't like the greatest. I mean, like, there were a lot of flaws to the game, but he was always a game fighter. Like he was always a dude who went out there and fought, And people forget Michael grew up with many brothers. Yeah, and in a household where he got his ass kicked on a regular basis. Oh, Sulayev stretch. Oh, Kadyrov going for the Sulayev stretch. I don't know if he's going to be able to get this, but it is certainly the position for it. I mean, oh, Richards is wincing. He's trying to stretch that leg out. Oh, can he get the extension? Bro, push the knee down. Push down on the knee. Oh, Richards able to get out of it. That would have been dope as fuck. The rise of the Sulayev stretch is definitely interesting. We went from never seeing them ever to seeing 2 in 1 year. I don't know if the fight is confirmed, but it's going to be at UFC Vegas 121. Gotcha. Okay. Dude, like I said, I'm with it. And honestly, Cedricus Dumas is the exact right fight for him. Cedricus Dumas on such a terrible run right now. Nova Etch, what's up? How you doing, brother? Handling something at the moment, but my squad and I will pull up to your stream. By all means, welcome. Thank you for checking in over on Kick. Kick, the territory where we very rarely get people coming in, so I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Thank you to you and your squad. Oh, bot. Never mind. Yeah, all these Discord bots. Thank goodness not another morning card. I know, yeah, no, this is at the Apex. We're on regular schedule. You forgot about the abusive Padre? That's a pretty big part of the story. I thought he was cut. He was cut. Yeah, he did get cut. I guess they're bringing him back. Sometimes it helps. Sometimes it makes fighters better. Never, ever, ever forget about the success of Mason Jones. Got cut, came back looking like an absolute legend right now. In fact, probably one of my favorite current fighters, I would say, Mason Jones. I'm going to pull an all-nighter to watch Ryzen next week and suffer through the next day. God, I hope it's worth it. You're going to suffer through the next day at work? Oh, dude. I don't know. To be young again, I guess. I could never survive something like that. All my homies hate Mickey Gall. R.I.P. Sage Northcutt. Yeah. That did happen, didn't it? Banger fight on PFL? I thought the broadcast ended. The broadcast came back from the dead. They resurrected the broadcast. See, the broadcast got cut and the broadcast came back, and now a banger fight is happening. Sometimes going away and coming back is the recipe for success, like Conor McGregor might say. Yeah, I always liked Mickey Gall. Good fighter. Comedy fan as well. I believe he was on Legion of Skanks at one point. Yeah, Mickey Gall is cool, man. All right. This is 2 rounds down for Richards here, so he's really got to pull a rabbit out of his hat. Let's see if he can make this happen against the dangerous Kadyrov. Haderov. Me and my brother were trashing PFL, but then the best PFL fight I've ever watched just happened. I mean, look, congratulations. I'm glad that the PFL is doing well. I'm glad that the card is better than the one that I watched. It has been sounding like there have been a lot of finishes on the PFL card tonight. But like I said, one PFL card is enough to last me for a year at the moment, but I will be tuning in to watch when it becomes MVP. I certainly will be watching when MVP takes over. Hyderov with that very nice oblique kick. And Richards landing a couple of strikes up top, but Hyderov not looking phased by anything here. Aziz looking locked in and not concerned. Oh, big connection for Hyderov. Aziz looking good. Another nice connection. Knee misses for Richards. And Richards trying to land the knees. Come on, man. Down 2 rounds. You got to throw it all out on the line, bro. Poor Sage Northcutt getting his face brutally decimated by that one FC fighter on Roy. It's true. Yes, that did happen. And then now he's in karate combat and still hasn't been booked. I know that to be true because Wes tells me all the time. I always felt bad for Sage. I know it's cliche at this point, but if they slowed his career down in the UFC, it could have been so different. Yeah, no, I agree. You know, he had a look about him that I think the organization was kind of putting stock into. And he was good early on, but he got kind of hot shotted. You know? I agree entirely. They hot shotted him too fast. And sometimes that's how it goes. I'm surprised they ended up cutting him, honestly, you know, with trying to make him work. Yes, Wes knows the feeling all too well. The quintessential all-American boy. I always thought he looked like a Street Fighter character. Yeah, for real. I can't believe President Awesome is out here disrespecting you, Wes. Out here disrespecting you by liking your posts or liking your comments and then still not booking Sage. But we don't know. We don't know. Maybe Sage doesn't want to be booked. Maybe Sage has heard the rumors about Karate Combat's shady business dealings and was like, you know what? I'll just do whatever else I'm doing. What is he doing? What is he doing at this point? Did I drop? What do you mean I dropped? I dropped frames? I might have dropped some frames for a second. Should be okay now. Let me know if I'm back. Yeah, this is going to be an easy dub for Haderov here. Going for a triangle. Trying to lock this up. There's no way he gets this old school triangle right now. I mean, Richards kind of put himself deeper into it. Did Cornell fight yet? Let's see. Cornell. Is that a first name or a last name? It doesn't look like Cornell is on this card. If that's a last name. You're number 2 on verdict for PFL right now? Go, Sam. Hell yeah, dude.
W.
He's selling houses in California? Oh, geez. But yeah, Deshaun, what was Cornell's last name? If he is on this card, I'll let you know. Give me a last name. Oh, Beecham. No, he's fighting in the co-main event. His fight is up next. Yeah, Beecham Jr. He's fighting our friend Hardy here. I think somebody was going for Hardy in the co-main, I believe. So we might have rivals in the chat for that one. But his fight is after this, and this fight just ended, so it's coming up right now. That's your boy? How do you know him? Oof, geez, sorry, that was loud. Oh, you're looking for the damn you drop? Do I this one? God damn it! Went to school, know his family too. All right. That's what's up, dude. Cool. Well, I hope that he wins then. We'll be rooting for him now. Considering that I think the guy that was friends with the other guy is not here right now. So whoever is actually in the chat for the fight is the one that we root for. So we'll be rooting for him. Yeah, I'll let you know how the fight goes. Hopefully it'll be a good fight. We need to finish real bad, goddammit. We've gone through a bit of a spell here with no finishes. So hopefully your dude Cornell can get it done by finish. Yeah, I got a couple of them for you. We got this one too, Didgeridoo Dave.
Ass!
Karate Combat didn't book Sage Northcutt, but they signed him?
What were they thinking?
There you go. 30-27. Hyderov fights just like his name would lead you to believe him to fight. It'll definitely be exciting. You got it. All right. Well, I'm looking forward to it then. This fight has concluded, and they move pretty fast around here on CFFC. So I'm going to take a very quick break to refresh myself for this co-main event. Do not go away. Quickest breaks in all of combat sports live streaming. We will come back. We will watch the co-main and the main event. So do not go away. We are back, just like that. Bro stays gooning. Brother, I am the quickest with the brakes. I am the slickest with the brakes. And the ropes are the thickest with the brakes. Let's go. Been waiting to pull that one out. Go away, he said. Just to you, Carlos. How are you going to clip it if you go away? All right. Okay, Cornell Beecham Jr. is our guy here. Ooh, nice highlight. That was a beautiful uppercut they just showed on his highlight. And a backflip off the cage. All right. I like it. He has a shirt that says father on it. I wonder if he has kids. Yeah, my bros. The GOAT is here.
W.
Jeremy, how are you, brother? How are things? How is training going? When am I getting a goddamn fight announcement? I want it so bad. Okay, finally some walkout music that's actually like era appropriate. Lewis McGracken just fought a friggin' war. I heard, yeah, actually, TJF just came in and said that one of the best PFL fights he's ever seen just happened. Apparently, this was the PFL card I should have watched and not last week's. All right, our dude Cornell. We're rooting for him. Deshaun, we're rooting for your man out here. Hopefully October, November, right around the corner, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Yama Industries, ready and waiting. Do we know what promotion yet, Jeremy? We thinking APFC? Oh yeah, Iman Hardy. That was I think. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it was Beecham. Deshaun, was it you earlier? Were you here earlier? Was it you who had asked about him? My bad. I didn't take note of the name. I apologize, but either way, we're locked in. We're focused here now. Oh, you're new? Okay, then there you go. I guess multiple people coming in support of your boy here. I appreciate it. It's what I was saying earlier. I'm happy I'm happy whenever I see people supporting their friends, supporting fighters in general. I often say that I think that, there's a lot of skepticism with fighting early on in the career. People who are going to be haters, people are going to say, oh, why would you do that? Doubters, all that kind of stuff. So I always do appreciate it when a person makes the commitment to get inside that cage. I appreciate when the people that know them support them. APFC next weekend? Yeah, but I'm talking about you, brother. I'm talking about you. Do we know what promotion, or are we still locked in on Muay Thai? Oh, no, this is Cornell. My bad. Yeah. Oh, no, yeah, I had it right. That was Hardy before, and this is Cornell. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I'm getting myself all confused here. Cornell coming to the cage right now. Roy's T, what are my thoughts on the next fight? Well, Deshaun is a friend of Beecham's here, so obviously we're riding with Cornell. But if you are a friend of Mr. Hardy, then we might have an in-chat rivalry. To be perfectly honest, I don't know either of these fighters. I have not seen them fight before, so I'm just hoping for a really good fight. I have been assured that Cornell Beecham Jr. here is going to bring the fight, potentially give us our next beanbag, and if that's the case, then I'm just happy about that. Muay Thai for sure, but MMA is on the table. That is why you are a legend, Jeremy. Don't know exactly what promotions, but some local in-state promotions. All right. Well, I just pray that they have some online broadcast for your boy to watch, but either way, I will try my best, and you know that the Blood Palm is with you always. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this fight. And like I said, this is actually coming at a very good time because we have gone, I think, 4 fights now with no finish? We need a beanbag, like the deserts miss the rain. All right, Cornell Beecham Jr. is 26 years old. He is 4-1. Iman Hardy is 27 years old, and he is 2-1. APFC was on table if healthy for entire camp. Brother, I cannot fucking wait. I hope so. It would bring me such immense joy to be watching you fighting on UFC Fight Pass, me sitting here cheering for the homie. Blood Palm on full display for the world to see. Oh, so was LFA. Nice, dude. Okay. I mean, LFA, that's real deal, bro. I mean, APFC certainly is as well, of course, but LFA is the name is legacy, and it has a legacy. That's a tenured promotion. It's about as legit as it gets on the regional circuit. Cornell has the prayer hands on the chest. I like it. What does it say? Something. Fear no evil, choose God. Okay. I'll do it. I'll just because you asked nicely. It's going to be a firefight. Let's get it, dude. The one who knocks, brother, you are not TDP. I mean, still Knox, the one who knocks. Knox Harrington, the video artist. Big Lebowski reference. All right, fight's underway. Oh, Mouthpiece gets knocked out early for Beecham, but he puts it back in. Oh, uh-oh, head kick. Oh. Our dude Hardy off to a good start, but Beecham with the takedown. Hardy trying to get back to his feet. Hardy doing a pretty good job of negating the takedown here. He gets back up. All right. Ooh, Beecham with a big swing and a miss on the uppercut. Nice left hand, or excuse me, right hand. Left hand connection. Left hand connection for Beecham. Hardy pressuring on. Beecham with a high kick that misses. Nice low kick for Hardy. Beecham lands one back. Oh, nice kick to the midsection for Hardy. And another kick to the lower there for Beecham. Possible gear sponsorship with HKA? Bro. All right. Well, that's the only thing that makes it okay if you don't wear the Yamrana. If you have a sponsor, it is acceptable for you not to wear the Yamrana. If you have no sponsor, gotta be repping the Blood Palm, bro. I'll sponsor you, bro. I'll send a shirt out to you. Oh, nice slow kick for Hardy. Oh, no, that was for Beecham. Excuse me. Hey, all right, Didgeridoo Dave. Have fun, brother. Good to see you, man. Take care. How's the fight? No, it's good so far. I mean, they're both still feeling it out. You can have more than one sponsor. That's a good point. That is a good point. But the Blood Palm has to be on display, so the Yamrana must be visible. Hell yeah, appreciate it, Jeremy. Yeah, let me know when the fight's coming up. I'll get a shirt out to you. DM me your address. Oof. Nice kick to the body for Hardy. Oh, mouthpiece out again for Beecham. Why does his mouthpiece keep flying out? Yeah, mouthpieces just flew out of his mouth. Yeah, okay, there's the time. Yeah, good. Good job, ref. All right, ref stopping it. All right. Yeah, that'll be the first official Yama sponsorship. How about that? I like it. I'm with it. Oh, big uppercut from Beecham to start the round back up. He almost went down, too. He's got to keep his mouthpiece in. Hardy with the hands down. Hardy looking a little bit overconfident there. That's what I was just going to say. Beecham with the big swing. Ooh, big shots land for Beecham. Yeah, Hardy gets his hands up now, doesn't he? Hardy with his hands low, baiting him. Takes a couple shots, hands go right back up. Guy's a powerhouse. Yeah, both these guys look like they're pretty powerful. Oh, and Beecham is bleeding out of his head now. A little bit of a cut there. Yeah, Hardy trying to land a little bit more. Yeah, Beecham took a little bit of damage there, but cosmetic cut. He'll be fine. Oh, jeez. That's a banana peel. Sorry, brother. That's a banana peel for our guy, Beecham.
Banana peel!
He swang big, and he is on his back now, unfortunately. Keep them hands up, bro, as a jock. I know. But he is on his back right now. This is not a great position, but let's see if he can survive to the end of the round. Come back stronger next round. Because, yeah, Beecham is he's taking some shots from the top now. Yeah, that was not great. Oof. Big elbow just landed for Hardy. Oh, Hardy landing some big shots now. Oh, hammer fist. I mean, Beecham rolling with it, though. He's not out. He's still keeping himself okay, but a couple big shots from top. Oh, and another big elbow. I think that this round's probably going to go to Hardy, my guy. That's okay, though. As long as he can survive, round 2 can be his. But yeah, I mean, Hardy is just landing some big shots from the top. Oof, another big land. Oh, another. Jeez, he is landing some heavy shots. Oh, man. I mean, he might be gassing himself out, though. He's putting a lot of energy into this. And another, jeez, lands another big elbow right there at the bell. And yeah, they're saying that our dude Cornell is a little slow to get up here. Okay, yep, corner gets him up. He's okay now, but he's going to have to regen some energy in a serious way right now. Because, yeah, this dude Hardy put the hurting on him on the ground. You said it'd be exciting. Yeah, no, you're certainly not wrong there. You are not wrong there. I mean, look, if this is the type of fight that tests a fighter's will. They brought the doctor in to look at the cut. This is going to be the test. Can he come back and overcome this? Because Hardy looking real fresh. He didn't even sit down. Hardy over there standing up in his corner. Not going to lie, kind of a Chad move, but that doesn't mean anything right now. All we need to see is if Cornell Beecham Jr. can come out here and go into this next round and dig deep and make this his fight. We're still rocking with him. Why was the doctor going head-to-head with him like a teammate? The doctor just got real close to him head-to-head, and it looked like she was going to be like, "You got this? You got this?" She looked like she was giving him a pep talk, You subscribed? Hey, well, I guess you have your subscriptions private, but either way, you did not get the notification, but you still get a big dub and a siren. So thank you very much, Deshaun. Appreciate you, bro. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Cut the hand, touch the blood. Welcome. Thank you, bro. Very much appreciated. And yeah, if anytime that people fighting, we will support them no matter what. Unless there is somebody else who is also being supported in the same fight in the chat. And then may the best man win. But right now, we are still rooting for our guy here. With that step in knee was real nice. Big swing from Cornell. I mean, he is looking real tired. Yeah, body language is not great. He is back to the cage. Oh, man. Yeah, he looks like he doesn't want to get hit anymore, unfortunately. But, I mean, swing your way out of it, bro. Oh, geez, big head kick lands. Oh, no. Oh, man, he got right out of the way of the flying knee. Yes, I heard that Grasso has a boyfriend now. We talked about that a little bit earlier there, monkey. Why did you choose such a terrible name? But yes, I'm very sorry that your parasocial relationship has been ruined with Alexa Grasso. What I would recommend is like going outside of your house and meeting an actual girl in real life. So you don't have to have a pretend girlfriend. You don't know what to do now? What I just said is what you should do. Oh, another big kick for Hardy. Oh, geez. Yeah, I mean, Beecham needs to throw, man. He's got to get active here. He's just a sitting duck right now. He is giving what we call a blank canvas to Hardy. You can't just stand there, my guy. Even if you're hurt, even if you're rocked, you got to dig deep and start throwing your hands out there. I'm surprised that Hardy's not turning up more. I mean, Beecham's not giving him any reads. Went for a spinning elbow. I appreciate the effort. Yeah, it's looking a little bit bad. Roy Cobb, thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate you, Roy Cobb. Cut the hand, touch the blood. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Oh, damn, yeah. Cornell just got rocked again. Cornell's still swinging, though. That's the credit that you should give him. That's the moral victory, is that he is still swinging until the very end. And that's going to be a beanbag. Unfortunate beanbag, but a beanbag nonetheless.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is unfortunately a beanbag for Mr. Hardy here. I'm sorry, Deshaun. Give my best wishes to Cornell. Best wishes to Cornell. I hope he comes back better. Even Yamacat came over to wish your boy well and say how sorry he is for the loss, right, Yamacat? Say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that he lost. Yes, indeed. Iman Hardy. Yeah, they did stop it, brother. Yeah. It had to be stopped, bro. He wasn't doing anything. He was just taking heavy damage. I'm not okay, I take it back. He was not doing anything. He was just taking some really heavy damage. He was trying to swing and he was just getting countered. He wasn't moving enough, not effectively. It was an appropriate stoppage, unfortunately. You know? So as much as I am a supporter and I want to put on for the members of the Blood Palm and their their extended colleagues and friends and stuff, you got to call it like it is, and that was, you got to be accurate. Fazik Vlogs. How was Aziz fighting IQ overall? Fucking great. All I will say about Aziz that is a negative is if you're looking for, the excitement factor, it was not 100% exciting throughout the entire fight. What I said about Aziz is that he fights how his last name would lead you to believe that he fights. He's grapple heavy. Almost got a Sulayev stretch. That was very impressive. What I would say is that, he values control over excitement, but it's his job to win the fight. It's not his job to go out here and, make it so it's the fight that everybody else wants it to be. I would say that Aziz fought very well. I thought he fought very, very well. Yes, I was impressed. Yeah, at the end there, Deshaun, he literally just had his hand on the cage, waiting to be head kicked, unfortunately. Yeah, he went down and he just kind of crumpled. Ian Gary by decision, not going to happen. No freaking way is that going to happen. Islam Makhachev all day. Swag surfing playing in the venue. This is the second time in a week? It was the DJ at PFL was playing Swag Surfing. I appreciate that these unk DJs remember the goated songs. Swag Surfing, great song. Even better, the Lil Wayne version. If you have never heard the Lil Wayne version of Swag Surfing, you are missing out on one of the greatest verses ever written. I stand by that. Lil Wayne's version of Swag Surfing is one of my favorite songs ever, and it's just one long verse. I think he is playing the Lil Wayne version. I think that DJ was playing the Lil Wayne version. Shout out to the fucking CFFC DJ. And I'll roll them bitches thick, make them look like Takara. Oh, this is the nephew of Matt Hamill? Matt Hamill's nephew is fighting. Oh, yeah, and this guy is mini Paul Felder. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, Deshaun. I'm sorry about the loss. Like I said, Cornell will come back better next fight. I hope so, and we'll still be rooting for him. And if you want to join the Discord, you can always let me know when he fights. I'll try to tune in. Can't guarantee I'll be there for every single one, but I will try my best. And there's the Discord link for you if you would like to join. It'll be in the chat in a second here. There it is. Yeah, the nephew Hamill. Shout out to the legend Matt Hamill. Evil Pauley Felder is what Martin is calling him. What a great beanbag win for Iman Hardy, though. No, it really was. I can't lie, dude. I'm trying not to play it up too much, but it really was. He put a hurting on him, man. That end of round one, the ground and pound was just it was kind of amazing that he didn't go out then, Was so crazy when Hamill TKO'd John Jones to give him his only ever loss. Valid victory. Valid victory. It stands. It's on the record, isn't it? A win's a win's a win's a win. That's right. John Jones got beaten by a deaf man. How you like that, Bones? It's the same thing that happens when Michelle Ordinola fights. Yeah, hell yeah, let's go Hamill's nephew versus young evil Paul Felder here. I will say, tremendous mustache. What song is he walking out to? It's kind of cool. What song is this? It's a good song. It's like a pop punk song. You know me and my pop punk. Oh man, I was listening to Simple Plan in the car the other day, and like, I guarantee you that like I didn't see anybody looking, but there were probably a couple of times that the people around me were watching me sing along. You didn't ruin my life. Sorry, I didn't mean to disappoint you. You didn't ruin my life. Yeah, that's a great song. This dude coming out to everybody in the club getting tipsy? The nephew Hamill, is Matt there with him? Oh, no, this is Bad Boy for Life. All right. The nephew Hamill is making his way to the cage. He is fighting in the main event of CFFC. This is the main event of the evening, people. Liam Hamill. And he is going up against a dude named Pauley. Pauley Felder? Coincidence? I think not. My dumbass didn't think about me not having a monitor. I hooked my PC up to my 20-year-old Chinese TV, and everything is sized so disproportionately. True. Yeah, you should probably get yourself a monitor if you're getting a new computer. They kind of go hand in hand. They are somewhat, essential to one another. But yeah, I actually would like to upgrade this monitor. This monitor is new-ish, newer, nice monitor here. This one's a little bit old. I'd like to get this one replaced at some point, even though it's still a good monitor. Still works great. All right. Liam Hamill is 24 years old. He is 4-1. He is fighting Ethan Pauley, who is 29 and 8-2. Man, 8-2. 8-2 on the regionals, brother. Got to break through. I like Michael C. Williams. We made it, folks. We made it to the main event of the evening. Yeah, good luck with your monitor purchase. You can get monitors for pretty cheap, and actually pretty decent ones too. Depends on how big you want, but like, I think these are like 27-inch monitors, I think, something like that. Yeah, Ethan Pauley getting booed like crazy. Liam Hamill, pretty popular there in Cincinnati, Ohio. Let's see if Ethan Hamill can carry on the legacy. Liam the Hitman Hamill. They stare each other down in the center. We got a fight on our hands. Bro, these motherfuckers didn't shut up once during the walkout. I was trying to hear the song too. Yeah, thank you, Half-Dead Frank. Song sounded dope, and I would really like to know what it was. Somebody's going to have to contact Ethan Pauley and ask him what the song was. Somebody hit up Ethan Pauley on Instagram. What was that walkout song, bro? Great fight, but what was the walkout song? Fight's underway. Oh, lights went out in the venue. It's like they dimmed all of the lights, including the lights that were supposed to stay on for the fight. All right, low kicks going back and forth. All right, low kick again for Pauley. Another low kick for Pauley, chopping away the lead leg a little bit. Oh, nice connection for Hamill. Yeah, jabs pumping out for Hamill. Yeah, Pauley putting the pressure on, though. You got to capitalize on the pressure, man. You know, it's like, how many times have we seen like these fighters putting immense pressure on and then they don't throw their hands? It's like, what are you doing backing your opponent up if you're not going to throw your hands? You got to like finish the sequence. There's a good connection for Pauley. Left hand lands. Or the right hand, excuse me. Another nice low kick. Good job of Hamill to check that. I was going to say that lead leg is taking a couple. Ooh, pick up and drop for Hamill, but Pauley tries to turn it into the ghillie. He doesn't have it. Hamill ends up on top. All right. Hamill decides he doesn't want to stay on the ground. He wants to strike. He says, get up. There's a new clip. Thank you, Carlos. Appreciate you, brother. That'll come out tomorrow. I'm trying to pace myself with the clips just in case there are days that you can't do your editing. But I appreciate how consistent you have been, so thank you for that. Trying to not miss days over here, man. We're building something great. I'm already up to, I think, over 250 likes on TikTok, by the way. I don't know if that's good or bad, but it sounds good to me at least. Yeah, 250 likes in what, like 4 days? 5 days? So, oh yeah, that's all you, Carlos. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, appreciate the work, man. All right, Pauley lands a couple decent shots there. Oh, that was a solid connection for Pauley. I mean, Hamill, if he wants to throw hands, he better start throwing them again, man. Because Pauley, even if he had not been pressuring, I mean, even if he had not been capitalizing on the pressure early, he's starting to do it now. Tagging each other, true, exactly. They've been kind of going back and forth, but Pauley's doing the better tagging now. Yeah, front kick lands too. Oh, front kick misses for Hamill, but that was a solid one. Put some mustard on it. Another connection for Pauley. Oof, shot to the body for Pauley. Pauley getting into the flow state. You are not wrong. Look at this combo. There you go. Talk about flow state. You weren't kidding. He just landed like a 6-7 strike combo there. And the front kick. A push kick for him. Another nice connection for Pauley. I mean, Hamill's falling behind in this round for real. Nice feint. Oh, that was a beautiful hesitation feint into the strike for Pauley. I love the technique, but Hamill gets the takedown. He's going to have to capitalize big if he wants to win this round. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. Yeah, he's just hanging on. Yeah, Pauley. All right, Hamill does get the takedown, but damage was squarely on Pauley's side that round. He has no fear of anything coming back at him. That's, It's what I was kind of saying about Hardy, before he actually found the finish. I'm like, I don't know why he doesn't just go in for the kill. He's not getting anything back. But here, at least, I mean, Hamill is still trying to be active. False pretense by Red Jumpsuit Apparatus. Okay. Red Jumpsuit Apparatus is always a band that I have had weird feelings about. One, because I thought that their big hit was a little bit gimmicky. Their like domestic violence song or whatever, their anti-domestic violence song with those on the nose ass lyrics. Do you feel like a man when you push her around? It's like, dude, all right. So it's like a little on the nose, but that song did sound pretty good. Also, I think that their band name sucks. What does Red Jumpsuit Apparatus mean? Red jumpsuit, I know what that means. I know what an apparatus is. But what does Red Jumpsuit Apparatus altogether mean? He used it in an IG post? Let's go. Damn, that is some quality sleuthing there, Frank. A+ to you, brother.
W.
I'll check it out. I'll have to give it a listen. Or you can throw it in the Discord if you want. But A+ to you, dude. Good quality investigative journalism there, Frank. Oh, are you kidding me? He quit on the stool? Oh my goodness! Liam Hamill goes out on the stool. He couldn't get up. That is a TKO beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Pauley is hitting the splits in the middle of the cage. Are you kidding me? In the main event? In the main event? Bro pulled an RDR in the main event? Bro legitimately said he didn't want to fight. That is we just witnessed a legitimate retirement. That is the technical term for that. I cannot believe what I am witnessing here. I mean, that is so wild. He legitimately just said, nah, dude, I'm good. I mean, shout out to him. Shout out to him for at least having the wherewithal to know that he was done with the fight and not trying to take unnecessary damage, I guess. But damn. Yeah, Ethan Pauley getting the job done so well in round 1. He didn't even show up to round 2. It wasn't even in round 3. It wasn't even between round 2 and 3. He quit between rounds 1 and 2. That's wild, bro. Oh, I wish that the announcer had announced it as a retirement. TKO by retirement. That's wild, bro. I mean, it's rare. It's rare that you see that, but it's even rarer that you see it in a main event. Unless you're RDR, then you see it twice. Yeah, I mean, they're showing like the replays of the elbows, but it's like, bro, I mean, those are like standard. I mean, like, look, I am not a fighter. I would not want to take those elbows. That is why I don't go into a fight. For a fighter, yeah, the corner is like yelling at him and he's just like, nope. He's sitting on the ground. He's like, nope, not going to happen. Not doing it. Not going to do it. Not going to do it. That is wild, man. You spit at the cage like Hammerstone spit at his opponent after his fight? I mean, I guess he did say it. So, Pokimane got what she asked for.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
He is a broke boy. Purse open, no change inside. That is a broken man. Wow.
And this is still my boy!
That's what Matt Hamill said. Damn. Well, shout out to Liam Hamill quitting between rounds. And shout out to Ethan Pauley getting the job done and having the better walkout song between the two of them. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, shout out to what was her name? Brea Clark. Brea Clark is her name. Brea Clark. Shout out to Brea Clark. She had one of the best finishes on the card, our lone female fight of the evening, and she got a first round rear naked beanbag off of the backpack. Here's the money emoji for you. Thank you, monkey. I appreciate it. You know, one of these days, maybe you'll actually throw some real money in there. But until then, I'll take the emoji. I dislike when fighters spit on the mat. Same. I also do not like that. I don't like spit in general. When I used to smoke, I used to spit a lot. And somebody called me out on it one day. Actually, my friend Sherwin, who passed away. R.I.P. to Sherwin. He was a good guy. It was like something I did subconsciously. I didn't even really like know I was doing it. But, you know, because like smoking is gross. So when I used to smoke cigarettes, I used to spit a lot. My buddy Sherwin, at one point he was like, "Bro, what are you doing? You're spitting, mate." He was from England. He had a very, very thick English accent. "Mate, you're spitting, mate. What the fuck you doing then? Why are you spitting in front of me? It's fucking gross. Why are you doing that?" He like really got on my ass, and I was like, "Bro, jeez, Jesus Christ, I didn't even know I was doing it." And then after the fact, I was like, "Yeah, that is fucking gross. Why am I doing that?" So, anyway, that will do it for CFFC tonight, y'all. I am very sorry to our boy Deshaun that Cornell Beecham Jr. did not win his fight. That sucks. But we did have some good finishes. Shout out to Brea Clark. Shout out to, I would shout out Matt Hammerstone, but that guy was a complete fucking asshole after his fight, so I really can't shout him out. Who else got a nice finish here? Kimball finished, right? Did he not? Maybe he didn't. I don't remember. But either way, yeah, that's going to do it for CFFC. That is the end of the broadcast and thus the end of the live stream for tonight. If you are going to be watching One Samurai 2, I hope that you have a great time with that. Unfortunately, I will not be watching that one. I hope it's a lot of fun. I hope you have an enjoyable one. Of course, I will be back for UFC tomorrow, so we will catch back up then. And new clips coming out on a regular basis. If you see the clips, like the clips, it helps out a lot. Video about Anthony Smith is out on the channel right now. Free for All came out yesterday. If you want to catch up on some of the latest news in the comedy and tragedy of the MMA world, that is in the live section of the channel. And of course, like I said, I'll be back tomorrow for UFC. Yamashow.com for your merchandise needs. You know the drill. Suck my balls and buy things from me. You got to listen to the man. Yamashow.com. Link is in the chat right now. Get yourself something nice at Yamashow.com. Like the stream before you leave. It's the homie thing to do. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed, and I will see you in the next one. So until then, have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.
It